Good evening, everyone. Michael, hello. Hello. Happy to see you here. Welcome in. Okay, guys, let's do some Porsche Cup and we'll start with Open, which is on wet track. Should be fun racing here. Yeah, and then, so that'll be 4:30 my local time. It's 2:44 right now. We're going to watch eNASCAR Coca-Cola Racing Series. We got just 2 last rounds with Phoenix. That's last playoff round. And yeah, and then we'll have Homestead Miami in 2 weeks. 2 weeks or maybe a bit more. Zenai, hello, welcome. Ray, hello, doing well, thank you so much. What's on the show today? We will have some fun with the Porsche Cup at wet track at Red Bull Ring. It should be really fun. Let's go. I'm so excited, guys. So excited about this. Just give me one moment. And we'll do some practice and then we'll go... Oh, we go into the session already. Alright, not a problem, you know. This track is more dry compared to which I tried during the practice session. And I managed to do 43 or 44 and 0, something like this. But it was really wet track. Just one moment. One moment. One moment. You know, not everybody is joining the wet racing. Alright. Now I'm ready. Let's go. Yeah, you see, just not so many people would like to join this. But it should be fun racing here anyway. So Spielberg quali. I'm just going to use that racing set. Oops, sorry. Oh, it's kind of wet. Kind of wet. Maybe the same wet which I drove in my practice session. So we're not afraid of the wet track, right? Let's go, guys.
No expected change in conditions.
It's like drying? Wow. Okay. That'll be interesting then. No, 100% will be wet in a session. Cold tires. Yeah, been a while since I done any racing in rain. That's true. You know, never race Porsche Cup in wet conditions. I think I only tried on like week 13 or something. And that's it. And then we, you know, as I missed the previous season with Porsche Cup, yeah, just didn't have opportunity to race wet races. So it's really light rain, but seems like it's going to stay like this.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Here we go.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Okay, good exit.
One more lap.
Okay, next lap will be better, definitely, because we warm up tires. This is good. Justin Ball, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a wonderful stream. So I decided to do some Porsche Cup in wet condition. Enjoy, guys. And then we're going to have eNASCAR Coca-Cola Racing Series watch along party. Last playoff round today at Phoenix. Should be really fun. What position we're getting?
Flag, it's over.
Oh, not bad. P3. Okay. You dislike rain racing? Why? Pet Crash, hello. Happy to see you here. Welcome in. Oh, you know, not bad. I think not bad. Yeah, thank you. Doing well. Thank you. Oh, Evgeny is here. He's racing. Almost, usually. Javier, hello. Welcome. Doing really well. We're about to start rain race with Porsche Cup. We're just waiting. So guys, let's run the ad break real fast. We can run for 2 minutes. Let's go. The last time when I've been doing the rain session, oh, that happened like 2 months ago or something. No, I didn't try new McLaren, unfortunately. Didn't try it. Okay, let's change to the racing setup. I know, it seems like we're getting a little bit shorter races. Oh, this is Spielberg. Okay. Let's check the weather radar. Seems like it's wet, yes. Like it's still wet. 16 laps. Yeah, 16 laps, they'll be a bit shorter, I think. Everybody going to start with wet tires anyway. So I don't have to worry about this too much. Okay, guys, we return back from ads. Seems like, yeah. Okie dokie, let's go. I'm ready. I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid.
Rain soon.
Rain soon?
We expect light rain soon.
Okay.
We're on a wet tire.
We're on a wet tires. Okay. That's good. Guys, please use your bets. Till the end of the month, you can use them, and we're going to give away to top 5 20 iRacing credits promo codes. Okay.
Clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Javier, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so nervous.
Waiting on the final car of the grid.
If we'll gain like a couple of positions, that would be great.
Unbelievable.
Everyone's gridded.
Come. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119
Okay, good start.
Right side, you're on the left, 3 wide. Still there. Right side, 2 wide. Still there, hold your line. There's an incident behind.
Wow.
What the fuck are you doing?
We just escaped from the crash. That's great.
Why did you move, man?
Slow car ahead.
I don't see a thing.
There's an incident behind.
Unbelievable.
No one didn't race in rain long time. I can tell you that spray is a lot better now. It's just a lot better. Like you can actually see where you're going. This is great. Oh, dive bombs and in the wet race. What's going on? Oops, 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 oops. Guys, be gentle with me. This is my first rain race. I brake early. Brake changes in Porsche Cup, yeah, they're really good. So it's harder to lock up right now. I think it's really good for people, especially who new in Porsche Cup. It will be a bit easier to adapt, easier to drive, which is great. Oh, thank you so much for Forex. Really appreciate it. You barely touched me in Forex. Thank you. This is amazing.
Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. There's an incident ahead. Go left. Go left.
Ah! Wow. Just escaped from this. Unbelievable. No, he was okay. I think that the rest of the people not really okay. This guy, he was okay. He just stopped. You know, nothing he could do really in this situation. Aaron, hello. Welcome.
You're in fifth.
You know, as I didn't race a lot in season 3, so I can tell you a lot about that, but it's easier. So I did Monza race last week of season 3, and it's definitely easier to drive right now. A lot of people behind.
Sorry, Adam. It's Adam.
I hope you won't go. You won't go here. This is the most difficult corner on the track. Let's try to catch people ahead. This guy ahead. Not really people, because rest of the field just pulling away from everybody.
damage to report. The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 42, even. It's just set your fastest lap of the session.
Okay.
No expected change in conditions.
We have to go a bit faster.
La concha de tu hermana.
Right side.
Estos pelotudos, Rubén, no ves que vengo frenando.
You're not going to fit. Seems like angry Spanish guys.
Andate, boludo.
Oh!
What are you doing, man?
Oh, thank you for 4x. Absolutely no reason 4x. Did you see that? What the hell? This is like second in a row. Maybe they got big, like big ping or bad connection, whatever. Yeah, but you know, 9x without any reasons because it was really gentle touch from these guys. And I get 4x with these 2 touches. It's kind of... Yeah, that's kind of bad.
Son la cara de la verga, Rubén.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong, definitely. But he touched my car, so system just counting inks for that. No worries, you know, long race, 16 laps. It shouldn't hurt the safety rating a lot. Alright, guys behind fighting, this is good, we can just focus on front. Yeah, I don't know, maybe bad connection from these guys, because, you know, we're definitely on a European server and I'm like 120 ping or something like this. So it's quite good ping. I don't know. That was weird.
No expected change in conditions.
Okay, we'll have light rain till the end of the race, seems like. I just started to pull away from everybody, this is good.
New fastest lap for you.
Okay, this is better. Brake by, so just move to the back a little bit more. Okay, maybe we'll be able to catch number 6 ahead of us. We'll just keep going. Yeah, we're safe. Our B license can spend it now. No problem. Foreign hi, please chat in English, because I don't understand. Hello, hello, hello. What kind of language is it? Seems like I first time see this. in my life.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 41.891. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Ah, this is Polish. Okay. Is it Czech? Yeah, Czech? Or how to pronounce this? Okay, we're doing better lap times than people behind. This is good. Hola, Jose. Welcome. Ah! Catch this curb. Damn.
The car in P1 just set
Let's
the
go.
fastest lap. 41.735. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Qué pete que sos, raíces. Qué pete que sos, hermano.
Toxic Spanish. I don't understand, but that sounds like he's angry. That sounds like he is not satisfied with the racing here. Okay, tire pressure is okay, so we're good. Thank you for your bets, guys. Thank you. It's a bit slower lap. Okay. Okay, with just a little bit of the litter space. It's really good as a, you know, got no experience in wet racing. Absolutely. You know, I race more in wet conditions in simulators compared to real life experience. I think I raced like a couple of times in rain with formulas and a couple of times with karting. That's it. You know, read books, how to build the rain line, and, you know, I'm aware of this, but absolutely no practice with this stuff. By the way, guys, do you like rain races in iRacing? Because I know some people just in love with rain racing in the Sette Corsa Competizione. I can tell you that rain and in it, it's really fun and cool also. Like, not worse than in iRacing. Yeah, so overall, I'm not a big fan of Assetto Corsa Competizione, but I really like wet racing in
That
it.
was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, now we're flying. That's cool. What's your favorite carpet crash to drive in the rain? Aye. Aye, aye. Too early with throttle here. Pete, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Not Mustang? Do you mean GT3? I personally don't like GT3s in rain. Absolutely. So,
The car is
I really like GT4 in rain and Assetto Corsa Competizione.
1.707.
Don't really like to race GT3s in rain. Like, Porsche Cup is more fun in wet racing. In Formula 1 600 in iRacing, it's really fun to drive. Love it. But yeah, if we're talking about the Assetto Corsa Competizione, GT4s are the best. We have to set the fastest lap time. Let's go. Yep, and time with throttle. Okay. That's good. Okay, missed some time in the last part of the track. Are you winning, son? Come on, hello.
Look for opportunity.
Well, we just gained a lot of positions, fighting for P4. Maybe it's possible to overtake him? Let's see.
The car in P11 just set the fastest lap. 41.702.
Like, this is my first wet race in ages. And first official wet race was Porsche Cup. Something this guy getting nervous. Hi, John. Happy to see you here. Welcome. Okay, guys, we'll be focused because we got not a lot of laps, just 4 laps to go. Yeah, get in wings at Red Bull Ring, definitely. Yeah, I know both names for this track, which you mentioned in chat. Like A1 ring and Worcester's ring also. You know, getting worse with the lap times, probably because it's more wet track right now.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap, 41.39.
Hey, CPL, congrats with the T818. Did you install it? I'm so happy that you like it, because I enjoy mine for more than 1 year already, and it's great. Ah, the same wheel. Yeah, this wheel rim is also awesome. Yeah, it's a bit more moisture on the track at the moment. Oh, this guy made a mistake.
Two to go.
For now, I think you can go with a racing line. So I don't know if iRacing, you know, simulate this, but in real life, you have to avoid racing lines. So you can, you know, just cross it, dive deeper into the corners. This is what will help you to gain some time. Because racing line in real life is really slippery. But in iRacing, I see that people, you know, maybe just a little bit dive deeper with their line in wet conditions, but overall they're using normal racing line. But you have to avoid paint and curbs at all cost. Like, no matter what happened, you don't have to be here. Like, curbs and paint in wet conditions is lava. Hey Dragon, welcome, happy to see you. Yeah, doing well, how are you? Welcome, welcome. We're doing some fun wet racing with Porsche Cup at Red Bull Ring.
white flag. Stay smooth.
Zombie, hello. For the last lap, let's try. I just can
For fuel left.
go a little bit deeper to see if it's going to work. Charles, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you. George, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, it's not so much wet. You know, it's really good if you're going to avoid this wet spots if track is really wet. So in iRacing you'll be able to see them. Where are you from? I'm from Kazakhstan, from Almaty, living here. Beautiful city with big mountains. No, never raced Red Bull Ring in my life. Good racing, thank you.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Okay, we can do a couple of corners just for safety rating. Yeah, top 5, guys. That's really good. I'm happy. GG's. Okay, people still finishing. Dragon, thank you so much for a sub. Thank you for 27 months. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, really good. You know, shame about this 2-4X for nothing, but oh, that's okay. Oof. Not so much rubber on the racing line? Probably yes. So that's why it's not slippery, yeah. Oh, let's see this start. It was a really good start for rain condition. Look at this! Ah, you mean this? Yeah, that's just people dried up by racing all the time on it. Yeah, good defense, you know, had to go off track. But here's just a big mess. Oh my god. What a mess here. This guy, how? You know, he almost stopped and didn't escape from this. What a disaster. I think they made mess in this one as well. Oh yes, yes, this guy just not in time with brakes. Okay. Let's see what happened to these guys. This lap 2, something happened. Let's go. Ah, right here, yes. Gilmani, hello. Happy to see you here. We started P9, right? Yes, P9. Okay, let's see how we escape from this. Good. Really good. Okay. What happened with this yellow car? Oh! Oh, okay. Well, that's a bad thing that he continued to roll, but, you know, at least he's not on the racing line. And no one hit him. Okay. So maybe we can do some dry racing now. Yeah, if we'll do another one Porsche Cup, then we'll be in time for the eNASCAR. Okay, let's go. So fix one. It'll be with dry condition. Okay, we -2 safety rating. Just a little bit. Alright, doesn't matter. No, dry conditions, first of all, with Red Bull Ring, and then with Phoenix. And guys, today we're going to have eNASCAR Coca-Cola Racing Series watch along party. Yeah, please, if you want to watch with us the last playoff race, come here. It's going to start at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So just in 1 hour. Higgins, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, John, take care. We'll see you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, thank you. Okay, be right back really fast, and yeah, then we'll do some warm-up and jump to the session. I'll be right back. Okay, return back. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's try some dry laps. Michael, thank you. Okay, guys, let's go. Yeah, so we'll do this race, and after it, we'll have a watch-along party. 20 years already. Thank you so much, Jim. Thank you for 20 years. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, seems like friendly temperature on the track. Yeah, indeed. So we started to stream like four years ago. Easy, easy.
Nice.
Thank you. Just go tires. Jim, how are you doing? How are you doing? You know, guys, I don't know why. I wanted to start stream a bit earlier, but when I took my iron vitamins, I'm like just off for a few hours. I felt nausea and, you know, felt really bad after it. Too late braking. Okay. It's a little bit too late. Joe, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Oops. Oops. Roga, hello. How are you today? Welcome. You're doing well, Jim. Okay. Happy to hear that. I think I'm just a bit too late with the break-in for this one.
You got a toy car on the right.
No, good. This is practice session. No worries. You guys' track is really friendly. I remember last time we raced Porsche Cup at Red Bull Ring, dry conditions, we had like 50 Celsius track temperature. It was really bad. Ah, yes, that was for All-Star race. That's right, yeah. It was horrible. Condition. Like, good racing, but conditions are pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Pierce, hello. Happy to see you on the channel. Welcome in.
New fastest lap for you.
Okay, we need to improve just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, we got time. Going to be focused.
You got a slow car on the left.
Yeah, Joe, welcome in. You can tell us a little bit about you. So are you doing any races in iRacing, or you're racing in different simulator?
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Go, did you want that?
Can you just let me go, please? Can you let me go? Can you let me go, please? Please? No? No? Oh, come on. Can you just let me go? Marcus, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, guys, it's a lot easier to not look top in Porsche Cup, definitely. Like 100%. Just leave me alone, please. Get out of my way. Okay, we go into the session. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Last time you raced at Red Bull Ring, Ray, remember you had drive-through penalty during the Porsche All-Star event. Ah, yes. You know, for some reasons, I think guys who hosted session for us, they've been mistaken. So they said, you know, it should be something like every 18 inks we get in the penalty. Instead of this, we get drive-through on the 8 inks. You know, it's really hard at Red Bull Ring to keep
Dale, Mati, dale.
everything without of tracks. It's really hard. So yeah, that's been tough. You're so excited about it. About the test drive unlimited. So it's going to come out On Thursday, as I remember, yeah. I think we can try it, you know? I already got it. Just, you know, with all this iRacing and everything, no time actually to stream it with you. Tomorrow I'll need some rest, definitely, after this night stream. On Thursday we can try it. I don't know if I want to drive it with controller or I want to drive it with a wheel. I don't know. But last test drive unlimited too, I drove with a racing wheel. So maybe this time we can try it too. Yes, you know, I get the early access for it. Try it a little bit. Yeah. I just saw a lot of negative reviews. Don't know the reason of them.
No expected change in conditions.
Guys, after this race, we're going to have eNASCAR Coca-Cola Racing Series watch-along party. Race will happen at Phoenix. Phoenix, absolutely wonderful oval. For me, it's really unique compared to some other other ovals, because here's a really interesting turns with you know, when you got banking and then you going straight, it's so here are some places where you can lose a car easily. So yeah, will be interesting how guys going to handle this track with that many cars also on it. Yeah, will be interesting. Wait, they not deciding everything in Homestead, Miami? Yeah? So if someone going to win the Phoenix, it's going to be the winner of championship or not? Or they still will have opportunities to win, like at Homestead, Miami, that's going to count as well? Can you tell me about this?
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time flag.
Alright, we'll be focused for 2 laps. Let's go. Okay, cold tires.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Oops, off track. Okay. Okay, let's go.
1 more lap.
Okay, getting into one in a good way. Let's go.
about 1 lap of fuel left.
Damn! No! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, from last to first then. Should be 30 and 1! That should be top 5! Oh! That should be top 5. Okay. Can handle this. Yeah, my optimal was 31 and 8. Ah! Oh no. Well, guys, it's, you know, it's okay. Okay, we got 3 minutes for the ads to not have them in the race session. Let's go. Yeah, you know, really good lap times, but yeah, unfortunately, we didn't set a good lap. Okay, we'll try to gain positions in the race. My mistake was that on the exit of that fast corner, I was holding the brake. That caused some understeer to the car. So this is what happened. Okay, guys, we got some minutes. I'm going to close the window and turn on AC. Wait. All right, return back. Thank you. Okay, we're good now. Woo! The other race is Mexico City track. Oh, that'll be really interesting, yeah? No, any road tracks are really fun with NASCAR cars. Exactly. Okay, guys, we almost returned back from Ed's. Almost returned back. Don't forget about your bets, guys. Don't forget about bets. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Let's go. So excited about this race. It should be fun. It should be fun. Oh, we're surrounded by people who didn't qualify as well. That's good. I'm not the only one here who missed up quali.
The estimated strength of field is 4,500.
Let's go, we can do this. We can do this, we can do this.
Let's take opportunities.
Rocco, thank you. 16 laps. Yeah, 25-minute races now instead of 30-minute races for Porsche Cup. Jim, thank you. Don't forget about your bets. You're fighting for top 5 till the end of the month. Don't forget about this. Yeah, Barney is so busy today, as always. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Right.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded. Green flag, green flag. Right side. Slow car ahead. Go right.
Wow.
Stay on the left.
Woo! Nice reaction.
Keep to the left.
Well done.
Clear on the right. Right side. Stay on the left. Nice. Still there. Clear. You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Side. Clear on the left. There's an incident there.
Okay, we escaped just 4x. No worries. Main thing, the car in one piece. And we didn't lose time.
The car looks fine. No damage to report.
Oof. Oh, this guy will have slowed down probably, or just a track. Not really sure. Yes, he's getting the slowdown. Alright.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Bye bye. Oof. Okay, guys, keep going. Keep going.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left.
Freebies!
There's an incident ahead. Car on your left. Clear.
Why so many incidents? Why so many incidents? You have to overtake these guys. Or this red car from behind going to get me. Because Porsche Cup. Good answer. Good answer.
Just keep hitting your marks. Left side. Still there.
Nice. Nice and clean. Generation, hello, happy to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we'll pull away. I think. No worries.
The car in P.
Прошел ли рейд? Нет пока. Женя, привет, рада видеть в чате.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
А ты чего теперь Porsche Cup катаешь? Road to Pro? Алекс, привет. Рада видеть в чате. Интересно, да, я не вижу рейд. Может быть, что-то забаговалось. А вот теперь есть. Спасибо большое за рейд. Добро пожаловать всем. Мы тоже катаем Porsche Кубок. Всем привет. А после этой гонки будем смотреть eNASCAR Coca-Cola Racing Series, последняя гонка в плей-офф. Что будем болеть за ребят. Это хорошо, ты, кстати, очень здорово ездишь. Что рада тебя видеть в Porsche Кубке, потому что одна из самых лучших серий. Мы, к сожалению, профукали всю квалификацию. Вот, поэтому поехали с последнего места. На старте, да, чуть не завалили в мокрой гонке. Это была моя первая, между прочим, на Porsche Кубке. Я вообще не ездила в дождь ни разу. Мне очень понравилось. Весело было. Так что, ребят, у кого есть время, можете остаться. Через полчаса буквально начнем смотреть eNASCAR вместе. Вот, думаю, что будет веселая гонка. Alright, we have to get this Renato in next position, probably. Что за трасса? Феникс будет. Мне лично очень нравится Феникс. Достаточно интересный овал. Нет, вроде бы еще будет Майами после этого. То есть сейчас плей-офф, и это последняя гонка из плей-офф, и будет еще Майами. А как вообще работает? Или Майами будет просто такая показательная? Упс. Да, я знаю, что они местами поменяли, еще ребята про это говорили тоже. То, что в прошлом году было Майами, потом Феникс. А в этом году решили поменять. Okay, let's focus. Just locked up a little bit.
The leader just did a 31.2.
Aaron, hello. I'm struggling a little bit.
The car in P5 wide. Just set the fastest lap. 31.309. Got 10 laps to go.
7 inks till the penalty. Crazy Red Bull ring. Go, go. Yes, indeed.
Right side, clear.
Okay, let's refocus. Seems like I looked up a couple of times. So now tires returning back to normal temperatures. It's all good. Are we stuck in? Hello, once again. I think you've been here, yeah? You just tell hi to Aaron. Whew, north track. Hopefully.
Aquí fue reventado, tío.
That was your fastest
Good lap.
of the session.
Nice! Yes. Now tires are okay. So we can catch people in front of us. But just keep going. Seven laps to go, guys. Still plenty of time. Good. There was 0 inks. Jesus. Ah, you just got here. Okay. Yeah, welcome then. Yeah, going to have watch-along party after the finish of the Porsche Cup race. So for now, I'll be focused, guys. We'll be focused because we got a really intense race. Intense fighting in front of us. No, this is just Porsche Cup official series, which we got in iRacing. Just daily races. Victor, sorry. Just have to overtake Renata somewhere.
Right side. Clear.
Just missed. Okay, this is good for us. They're going to fight behind. Okay, we're winning some time. That's good, guys. So now we can relax about what's going on in back of our car.
The car in C4 just set the fastest lap. 31.0845. 5 to go. We are where we expected to be.
Guys, why you slow down so bad here? Tough racing.
The leader is running 31.529.
Okay, good.
No damage.
No damage! No damage! From all these contacts, no damage. Actually, all of this is just off tracks which I did. So I think we didn't get 4x. Made mistake. Bad thing that guy behind is really fast. Like, we can do the same lap times, but I just stuck behind this blue car. That's my problem, 100%. Just don't really know where to put my nose in for overtake. Alright, let's just
Clear.
let go of this guy. Because I'm getting nervous overheating tires.
Como Maxi. Ay, casi se me fue.
And that's making the situation pretty hard. Yeah, this track is pretty tricky with the tracks.
También, ¿no?
So already gain a lot.
Convengamos que vamos a la misma velocidad porque tener el auto roto. No corre, no corre.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. So got 3 laps to go. Got pretty bad situation with the tracks. Okay, now even worse. So Ferguson will get the penalty. Just going to try to stay on track from now on. Jason, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Just touch him. You know, any 0x can be 4x as well. This is actually the worst thing.
Vamos que lo pilla. Vamos a ver.
You know, just really stuck behind these guys. Don't know what to do. Just going to see how Manu going to overtake them.
You've got 2 laps to go.
Because we got matching pace with him, but I just completely stuck behind these guys, unfortunately. Oh, oh. Ooh, Renato is really aggressive. He's going to fight.
Right side, keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Wow, thank you so much. Sorry guys, nothing I could do.
Thank you.
He just pushed me to off track. Is it? Wait, was it broadcast on YouTube just starts? You know, just in time, thank you. Sorry about this. They started 10 minutes earlier than I expected.
White flag.
Okay, white flag. I just hope we're going to gain some positions. So these people just going to make mistakes or something. Let's go. As we can fight, guys. We can fight. As we got a lot of things already. Let's see.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
You know, something should happen. It's Porsche Cup. If not, I'll be really surprised. Well, you know my mistake that I started to overheat tires in the middle of the race. Made some mistakes. And then just absolutely no idea where to overtake on this track. So that's it. This is that's the outcome of this. But you know, without qualifying, not better result.
You got a toy car on the right. Car stopped on the right. All right, there's the checkered flag.
Can you just not stopping right after the finish? Okay, guys, GG's. Yeah, could be up 8 positions, but yeah, it is what it is. The worst thing which happened that this guy just, you know, pushed me a little bit to the off track. That's the worst thing which happened. Yeah, that was so close. That was so close. Guys, we about to watch the eNASCAR Coca-Cola Racing Series together. That will be Phoenix, last race of playoffs. Please stay here. Let's watch what happened, because I'm so excited to see the replay. Which lap that was? This one, yeah? Yeah, I lost a lot of time. Damn. Oh, this guy! Absolutely insane. Really? You must kidding. Like, are you okay? Wow, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. This red car, you just sent me to off track. Well, Zombie, I just messed up the qualifying. You know, gained 6 positions. Not bad, I think. But could be better. I just started to make some mistakes. Later in the race. Like in the middle of the race, I started to struggle with tires. Yeah, and then in the end, I just stuck behind a few guys. Got no idea where to overtake. So probably I just should jump into the hairpin, which we got as the next corner. No, I survived. I survived. Oh yeah, so many things happen here. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Ah! Oh, that's crazy. What exactly happened? Okay, just, you know, racing incident. Everybody's trying to gain positions and, yeah, so just... It's good, Ray. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, no comments about this one. No comments. That's it. I just stuck behind this guy. Okay. But guys, as I told you, that's completely my mistake here. Oh, minus 0.22. Oof, that's tough. Minus 22 to our rating, so it's okay. We just gain the same amount in an open race with the rain, so it's fine. Yeah, we'll do more racing this week. I think we can gain some iRacing here, definitely. Because my pace is really good. So guys, be right back. Let's switch to NASCAR stream and watch the race at Phoenix. Hello! Alright, let's go. Probably just going to grab something to drink and return back to you. Ooh, it's really hot right here. One moment. Yeah, with today at Phoenix, guys, will be really fun race, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, guys. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, this livery is awesome. Love it. Ooh. It was tough. Okay, we're starting. Yeah, show count to green. 35 minutes till the race going to start, and they are like pre-green show going to happen in a few minutes. Javier, I'm going to stream for till the end of the eNASCAR, at least. Maybe if I'll have some energy, can jump to another one race. But if no, we're just going to watch together the eNASCAR, and yeah. Then I think I will be with you on Friday, okay? So this day will be off, and tomorrow will be off as I'll be busy. I'll be busy like in the morning, in the evening as well. On Friday, I'll return back to you. Yeah, count to green. You know, I just, for a moment, I felt like, am I mistaken with the name of the, like, pre-race show? Like, is it count to green? So yeah, it is.
Joining me, as always, we have Alan Cavana, we have Blake McCandless. How are you two doing? Are you hyped for this final race before, well, the finals?
Yo, so hyped, Camille. Look, 3 spots in the Championship 4 are still available. That's 3 shots at getting $100,000 live at the NASCAR Hall of Fame. That will all be determined.
Nice, wish you good luck with practice. Have fun. Be right back in a few minutes. Okay, so please stay here.
So many spots still available, Blake.
Let's see who's going to win this race, because Phoenix, once again, really unique track. It's hard to drive. It's going to be hard with tires, with overtakes and everything. So it will be interesting to see what strategies people going to do, and yeah, how they going to race this.
I'm excited to see what the challenge is going to be for them tonight.
Yes, in the challenge indeed. Although one driver's already locked in, we got to talk about the rest.
Yeah, Javier, this is a 15th championship of eNASCAR in iRacing, so
let's take a look
it's really
back
cool.
at Texas and see how it went down there, Blake.
Well, this year they got $500,000 prize money.
Had in the 2024 season, Alan. Looking at how this race played out,
Huge championship in sim racing.
It's going to play out strategy-wise. Didn't know this at the beginning, but the biggest thing here that happened, Alan, the many of these drivers.
I think previous year they had 300,000 prize money. This time 200,000 more. So it's awesome. In total, yeah, prize pool for everyone. I think that winner getting $100,000 in the championship. So, and then the rest of the people getting their money as well.
5 different lanes of racing at Texas. I mean, just a beautiful racetrack, opportunities for them, and it all came down to like when you hit it and how you did it.
Stop. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab the drink and return back to you. Okay.
You see there for Vicente Salas. We're running
Let's
up
go.
towards the front of the field. Bobby Zielinski, that number 18 car, you can see getting aggressive, making some moves around Michael Cozy Jr. We talked about how strategy was important Cozy tried to go a little bit long, and you could see the speed difference between drivers who took those tires at a certain time and those who waited a little bit. Dylan Duval was a fixture at the front of the field throughout the night as well. Got a little bit cloudy here at one point, but again, allowed this race to play out naturally. It was all about who brought the speed. It were several of the playoff drivers, albeit we almost had an incident there between Tucker Minter and Vicente Salas, but at the end of the day, nobody had anything for Steven Wilson, who for the second straight year locks into the Championship 4 and will try to go back-to-back in eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series championships.
Still your defending champion.
And, well, taken out of this race, I know Wilson was the story, but how about the driver that was running in second and has finished runner-up, it seems to him, about 4 or 5 times already at this point? Parker White, he has yet to score that elusive first eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series victory, and no doubt about it, Steven Wilson, when we look at that championship race in a couple weeks at Homestead Miami Speedway, he's no doubt the favorite, but if there's somebody that can upset him, I think it's going to be that Williams eSports car. By the way, Williams eSports car won the finale of Homestead Miami Speedway last year. Donovan Strauss. Could Parker White find the speed? If he gets through tonight, he's in a great point position coming in. Could he get the job done and upset Steven Wilson for this championship?
And one of the teams we thought could easily be a contender to upset Steven Wilson was William Byron Esports, but they have not shown up in the playoffs like they should. Tucker Minter needed one of the best comebacks we've ever seen in this series at Texas to go from 34th to 4th. If he's able to secure a spot in the Championship 4, it'll go back to this Texas race. His teammate, though, Nick Ottinger, former champion, one of the best we have. These first 2 races of the playoff, they just haven't gone his way. And as we mentioned, it's not like he got caught up in a crash in Texas. This was, from the start of the race, a setup, a speed issue. All the performance they had in the regular season, William Byron Esports looking for that right now in the playoffs. They need a big race tonight if they want to get one, if not both of their cars in that Championship 4. A big deal for them tonight.
That it is. We'll see if they can figure it out. They have 2 drivers that are capable of doing it tonight, but they're both on the outside looking in. This is how we approach this penultimate race at Phoenix, the final race of the first round of the playoffs. Parker White, Graham Bolin, Bobby Zielinski, all with, I don't want to say comfortable, 13 points is a decent lead, but certainly not anything to rest about here going into this race. Salas and Minter and Lowe, cases can be made that there are points available for them to perhaps point their way in. Falkingham, Duvall, Ottinger, pretty much simple, right? They have to win to try and join the right-hand side of that screen for Steven Wilson to join him in the Championship 4 and at the NASCAR Hall of Fame in Charlotte, North Carolina in 3 weeks' time. But as far as relegation is concerned, keeping your spot in the top 20 in the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series, basically only one driver can rest easy right now, and that is Casey Kerwin. 117 above the cut line. Top 20 will retain their spots, are eligible to be picked in the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series next season. And if you're on the right-hand side of your screen, I would say Taylor Hurst, Colin Bowden on down. You might be racing with me in a month.
And don't forget the team standings. We talked about William Byron Esports, how they haven't really shown up in the playoffs quite yet. That is reflecting now in the team standings. Look who is now on top. M80, backed by Steven Wilson. Steven Wilson's shoulders must be hurting because this is all him right here. He has his team on top of the standings. William Byron Esports now 1 behind there. They have to step up their game. We'll see what Steven Wilson can do in these next 2 races to keep M80 on top. To get a team championship and a driver championship would be an awesome way to go out.
I mean, to do it back-to-back? That'd be pretty cool, right? That'd be pretty cool. But speaking of the man himself, Steven Wilson, well, what we like to do here in Countdown to Green, we like to check in with the drivers, and it only felt right to check in with Steven Wilson, Alan.
Yeah, he's the champ. He's still the defending champ, and he's the only one who knows he has the shot at doing it again. So we talked to him. We asked him what it is like to be that only driver that has his spot secure in the Championship 4.
Yeah, it's really good to be locked in, have a race buffer as well, so where I can just chill during Phoenix and then really hit Homestead testing hard. It feels good to be able to have the opportunity to only be the second guy to go back-to-back. It's kind of crazy. The series has been around for 15 years now, and only one guy, Ray, has been able to win more than one. So hopefully be the second guy to do that, make history. Obviously been 3 for 3 with these live events, so it feels good to go back, and obviously I'll have a leg up hopefully on some other guys who may have not had that opportunity.
Okay, guys, return back. Thank you so much for waiting for me. Really appreciate it. Yes, Alice is in Tony Cannon team. Yeah.
So we asked him his approach tonight at Phoenix.
I'm gonna race Phoenix.
Not all, but most of the people, yeah, from United States.
Guys fight hard tonight when it comes.
That's
to
right,
racing
but
with me.
you can take a part in this championship
Keep the momentum
worldwide,
at all
no
season. I
problem.
don't wanna just consider it an off race. Still gonna run some laps, with the team. I have ran some laps with the team already. Getting prepared, put some qualifying testing in, and just try to hit my qualifying lap again. That's where the races are easily changeable, is where you start. So if you start in the back, it's way tougher than starting up front and already having that track position. So the goal is just to roll that momentum into Phoenix, keep it up, keep it going, and then
Wait,
hopefully.
did he win already? Some of the, one of the championship?
Now, the real benefit of winning that Texas race, he gets weeks
Let me
of
check this.
worry-free preparation for that championship race. We see this on Sundays in the Cup Series. You win early in a round, you can start thinking about that championship. We asked him, the championship preparation, how is Steven Wilson using these few weeks coming up? Here's what he told us.
Yeah, I feel like my approach from year one to year two is pretty different. Year one I was a new thing for everybody, first off, and then I didn't really know what to expect myself in a championship race, having to race two of my setup teammates out of the three guys that I was racing against. So it was just a tough deal there. One of them got it done. Casey got it done that first year, but the second year it came back. New track, obviously.
Wait, he won previous championships, seems like?
That
okay.
Preparation as well.
And
but,
2022, that's where Casey Kirwan won.
On the setup team, going for that championship.
I just thought that Casey Kirwan won the previous one.
For you,
Alright, been mistaken about this.
Teammates who will race you harder. You'll have to race harder around.
No, don't go. Don't
They're
go.
always
Sit
the
with
hardest
me.
ones, in my opinion, to
Watch with
race,
me.
in these races. So it was nice to have that, and then as well just the preparation. Last year I kind of took it more as like a business trip. The first year I was just enjoying Charlotte, enjoying the scenery, the whole event, and then last year I was way more locked in, I feel like, on the race, and felt better going.
Yeah, definitely. If you got opportunity to race from home, big championships, it's a lot better than, got LAN events, because, not everybody got opportunity to go for LAN event. Of course, if, your esport team sponsor you, then it's, the same, I think. So it doesn't matter if you, have a LAN event or you have an event when you race at home.
Here's the word from Steven Wilson.
But yeah, definitely more comfortable because you're using your own equipment. That's important.
I'll be competing in last season for me in classes.
I think it's
last year coming off the
actually not the same as a keyboard and mouse. I think it will be a little bit easier to get used to on a LAN event to new keyboard and mouse compared to new completely different wheel and completely different pedals. Different settings on them as well. So, sometimes you're just spending a lot of time to set up your wheel and make it, comfortable for you to use.
In the Coke Series every Tuesday or every other Tuesday with the next gen. So it's just something different guys to race as well. And then those races are usually pretty fun and pretty clean for the most part. So we actually get some green flag time, and I know there's a couple of new guys who I'll be racing who are setup teammates. Actually, Parker White, Wyatt Tinsley will both be there. So, a couple Coke.
Using your own toilet before the race, that's the best thing, which you can have.
Let's call him the trophy.
Say hello to the Judd. Judd, hello. Judd, hello.
Trophies, and he just wants more.
And he just
Hey,
does it
right now. Sit.
He does it so well. He's all laid back in that chair. But speaking of Steven Wilson,
My doggo.
having it handled, the college series, like he mentioned, he's hoping to get it for the last time this year. And speaking of which, it is the college series will be starting soon. This, of course, is where anyone has a chance to get a piece of the $60,000 scholarship. Take a look at more information.
College is back in session. That means the eNASCAR College iRacing Series.
She can fly, yes. I got some photos. Oh, she's flying.
live.
Zoom Zoom, hello, happy to see you.
9 unique venues,
Welcome.
2 different vehicles, and once again, over $60,000 in scholarships are on the line. Oh yeah, so are 2 spots in the second round of the eNASCAR qualifying iRacing series. The cars and trucks have a new sense of school spirit installed for every competitor this year. That's not to say there won't be at least one chance.
Maybe a little bit. Wait a moment, I'm just going to make it
This year.
in sync properly.
It was the Hawkeye, Steven Wilson, scoring top honors among his collegiate peers. This season, it could be a Bulldog, a Shark, a Chanticleer, or it could even be you. Visit eNASCAR.com and apply today. The first bell rings at Daytona in September.
Yes, it could be you at home. Not us, unfortunately, Alan. But it's opportunity to get in on that $60,000 scholarships that they're offering. Pretty cool, Blake.
Just
It
wait.
is very cool. There's been a lot of great competition over the couple of years that this has been a venture. So excited to see that iRacing, that eNASCAR is bringing this back. We've seen a lot of great racing, as Steven Wilson had mentioned. And, you know, we may even see some rivalries start to brew. We saw it a little bit last year.
I think so. That's the biggest prize money in sim racing. I'm not sure about like championships in Gran Turismo, by the way. Not sure what prize money they get in here.
Scan that QR code, and maybe we can see this kind of play out.
Okay, I see that.
There
Yeah.
are some of our production team. The Ball State Butler rivalry is already going really strong.
I feel like it also goes, you know, you at home may not hear the production, but that rivalry goes strong behind
Yes.
the scenes, too.
We hear it in our ears.
Yeah,
I'll side with
sure to put
Cisco
that there.
because it's a Bulldog, but it's not a running Bulldog. That's my final say on it.
Let's just
Well, you
refresh
know
it.
what? Scan that QR code. It
Okay,
gets
should be in
you
sync
on
now.
the college series.
Yeah,
That
seems like
looks
it's
fun.
in
I wish I
sync.
had that when I was around. Well,
Just a
yeah,
moment.
yeah. What a missed opportunity, Camille. But speaking of which, what's not a missed opportunity is my favorite segment of the show, where we get to check in with your rigs at home. This is Logitech Show Us Your Rigs, where we get the clean layout, or sometimes chaotic layouts that you have at home. Our first one here. This is
Yeah,
pretty
better.
sweet, Alan.
I love it. Look at how old school this is. Down in the corner is the 1987 Winston photo. Google. Look out, kids. You don't want to look too close at that photo. But I love all the memorabilia on the right.
Look, zombie, look. Someone got, like, this is Lego car inside of PC, just like you. You've got.
Props to you, Dylan. Let's get to our next one from Eric. Oh, the angle of this shot kind of.
Yeah, angle of the shot was like, oh, what's going on in this picture?
Well, you got to fit it in. This is a VR setup here, so you don't have the monitor display. Again, would be interesting to know the muscle memory that may take place when you got the VR headset on. You're trying to type something on the keyboard as well. May not be convenient or easy.
Looks like at the dentist. Yeah, I agree with this.
A lot of drivers, especially on the roadside, that absolutely love it. I'm sure Eric does as well.
And our next one is.
Oh, someone just make a photo of setup with like himself.
Some drivers
It's cool.
before, but it's been a while.
Yeah, this is cool. This is legit. Obviously, the VR setup. That's a sprint car seat. We've seen seats from regular cars. We're wondering what are all these
Epic, yeah,
wireless seats out
indeed.
there, but this is from a sprint car. A lot of cool memorabilia on the walls. A lot of old school, new school mixed. Look, whatever it takes. But I really like that seat setup. It gives you that feel of racing. It's really hugging around you.
Gotta love that feel, that hug. And this one here is Sub-090 sending us this rig, Blake.
All right, I could see a couple cables and hearing that this is yet another.
Yeah, he's got a fan above his head. Yeah, notice that.
You see some of the monitors there. And
Funny.
again, we're really VR heavy in this Show Us Your Rig Summit. I like it.
Let's refresh everything.
Oh, yes, it's a great way. I know the technology's been around iRacing for a number of years. They've continued to improve upon it, and a lot of the sim racers out there are embracing it.
Hey, you don't need VR, though. This is all the simple setup you need. A little desktop. They call this Blake-esque. I'll let you chime in.
Wow.
This is a real nice Blake-esque desktop here. Looks like a Jimmy Johnson fan. Who else to be a fan of than Jimmy Johnson? I mean, 7 times. So great setup there. You don't need much. You just got to be here with us and participate.
And very fitting of that Logitech wheel as well. Remember, if you want to show us your rigs at home, be sure to show us your rigs on social media using the hashtag eNASCAR, tagging iRacing and eNASCAR GG as well. Speaking of rigs, well, last race for Texas, the drivers at Spire, well, they raced at Spire headquarters and they got these sweet shoes. Look at this.
Wow, these shoes are amazing.
The price of admission there. That really
Awesome.
cool setup. Again, this was part of Family Day at Spire.
No, how they place this, monitors.
They brought
No.
in to compete at Texas Motor Speedway.
They just cross each other
What a great
on
setup.
ages.
Like they were really embraced there, but Holly,
That's not right.
they are-
Not right.
That's priceless almost right there, Alan. I know you're a big shoe guy. You got a great shoe game going. I know you'd be able to rock those pretty well.
Rensport with the same money. I think they got just a really big sponsor, Just want to make the Rensport bigger.
And that trophy case in the background, they got to fill that up. That was for the old Kyle Busch Motorsports. They're trying to fill that at Spire, especially with the eNASCAR side as well. Fill up that trophy case one day. Maybe the Dale Earnhardt Jr. Championship trophy can go in there. That'd be really
Cool indeed. I'm gonna figure out how to get some of those shoes, but first, Blake. Season. There's some moments in the season that we don't highlight until we get a lot of them, and we save them for a particular segment that I know you're a fan of. Really, dude.
Yep, we got to take a look back. Every couple races, there's a couple of mistakes that even the
I'm not aware of these streets,
and we'll go
unfortunately.
all the way through, but some of them don't make it on the track. This is back at Chicago. We did everything in person. Alan, you were there. Garrett's going for an interview, but decides to just kind of walk off on his own. Nick Ottinger doesn't know where he's going. Tucker's confused. Everybody's looking around like, Garrett, come on, man. You gotta stick with the group, right? Stay behind the teacher, single file line. Come on now. So Garrett Mays, he looks over at Ray Smith. Really, dude, come on, man. You gotta stick with the group, man. You can't just be wandering around all by yourself. However,
That building, they were talking about that, flying. Some people racing flying in Chicago.
But this kind of shook
Super
things up.
Sinky, hello, happy to see you here.
Battling towards
Welcome
the
in.
back of the field. They were battling off of pit road, and well, that ended up bringing out a caution that completely changed the complexion of this race. One, you got to stay beneath the white line. Brad Keselowski found that out the hard way at Indy. So did Chase Elliott. But you got to sort things out. You cannot go too wide on the access road Indy. Come on, guys. You got to be smart enough to figure that out. Kwame, Tyler, really, dude, you got to know a little bit better than that. All right, Pocono Raceway. We'll fast forward here. Again, crazy ending to this race. Sometimes in sim racing, you got to commit. You see a little bit of smoke, you either got to lift or you got to plow through it and hope
That's a
you're
huge
right.
crash,
Colin
which happened.
Kuster made the wrong decision. Goes up to the top lane, he's making a bunch of moves, and then all of a sudden the entire field comes apart right in front of him. Sometimes you guess right, sometimes you guess wrong, but when you guess wrong, you might find yourself on Really Dude. All right, now we're fast forwarding to Michigan, and this is a big kind of Really Dude moment here. We got a wreck involving a playoff contender in Vicente Salas, who, by the way, amazing.
I'm going to open the iRacing live timing. Let's go.
This juncture, Vicente Salas just minding his own business in the middle. He's trying to give Steven Wilson a push. 1, 2, 3. How about 4 shots in the door from somebody, and then eventually he spins them out? I mean, at a certain point, you got to figure it out. Come on, Taylor Hurst. Really, dude, you can't be doing that. Know your place. Don't race the playoff competitors like this. They got a lot on the line. Speaking of a lot on the line, how about Texas Motor Speedway? Michael Cozy Jr. looking to try and win his first race. He's trying to stay above the top 20 in the points. His spotter, I spoke to a spotter earlier this week. He told him he had the first pit stall. When you start last, that's where you start in iRacing. And he completely misses it. There it is. The WinVal 8820 logo. It's right there.
That's tough.
He figures it out about halfway down pit road. He's got to back up, and then he realizes, oh, wait, if I back up too much, I get disqualified out of the race. So he's got to go back on the track, go all the way back around. Some mistakes you can't be making, Cozy. I love you, man, but come on. Really, dude? I know that you're better than that. And by the way, we have a little bit of a special Really Dude here on this segment. NASCAR Cup Series race at Darlington Raceway. Background of the shot, Brad Keselowski is getting interviewed. You'll see our favorite man there, Alan Cavana. He's giving a nice little interview. He's going around the driver intro stage and doing all the important things. Just happened to notice one thing, Alan, that when you're in the background of this NBC shot,
What a face.
you gotta make sure you hold on.
Oh, that's amazing.
You can't be dropping it in the background, Alan.
That's amazing.
I would never. I would. That is a false accusation right there.
Oh my gosh. I like how
That was a surprise.
we're such a family here, Alan. Sometimes we have to roast you on the show too, and I'm glad we got to do that with Really Dude. But you know, we gotta get down to business because it is almost time for Phoenix. And to help us,
Straits, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Thank you.
Take us through.
What's up, everybody? Zach Novak here, driver the number 5 Portillo's and Coke Zero Sugar Chevrolet. We're at Phoenix for the penultimate race of the 2024 season. So let me.
Isn't the CO in the middle? No. He's just as I'm aware in a broadcast team, and he's working as a interviewer also.
This middle line kind of works pretty well.
Do you mean like iRacing CO or NASCAR CO? I don't think so.
There's not as much pace to be found there, but holding people.
No, iRacing CO, that's Steve Myers, so
Get a good run off down that
look
dog leg.
different.
Again, like I said, the bottom is
Definitely, you can find him in the
save your tires as much as
x.com
possible.
or Twitter.
On this yellow line, on both ends, it really helps save the tires. In turn 1, there's a bit more of a diamond that you would do to be able to get a super straight and fast exit off turn 2.
Nice.
You can also move up like I did right there and run more of a middle line or even all the way up pretty much at the wall.
Oh, how cute. Someone found my video on YouTube with T818, and
Just really
this
use
guy, this person just
turn 1 to search around for
come to the Twitch, follow me, and also subscribe to the channel. It's awesome.
little free, but I'm gonna have a big run
How close is he sitting? Yes.
and a very straight drive off.
That's awesome, guys. You know, when you doing that
Wanna build
support,
it out as wide,
awesome.
Run about up here if necessary. So that's a couple laps around Phoenix.
You know, he's sitting
This
actually,
kind of gauge how the racing's gonna be.
you know, just like
and
people
enjoy the race.
usually sit in their cars in this car. So I know that it's sitting quite close to the wheel.
3 spots that drivers really want to get into, and I feel like the trends that we see at Phoenix may help them out a bit. So take us through.
Let's check them out because we've been to Phoenix a bunch in the Coke Series here. It's one of the tracks we've been to a lot. The 11th eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series race. It has been a race in the playoffs, and we just heard of all the different spots on this track.
Wanted to sing, and it's just out of sync again. Let's refresh,
That
okay?
includes active drivers Nick Ottinger, Bobby Zielinski, Keegan Leahy, former champions, 2 of those 3 former champions. So we'll see what Phoenix can produce tonight. Maybe a surprise. We shall see. 3 of the 2024 playoff drivers have won it.
Only toxicity in on the track in iRacing sometimes.
And Tucker Minter, just last year when he was a rookie, trying to do that again to get in one of those final 4 spots for the championship race. Only one driver has won multiple races at Phoenix. Keegan Leahy did it in 2018, and then the 2022 race when it was the final race of the season. It's actually kind of back-to-back because they didn't go to Phoenix in between all those years. So Keegan Leahy maybe knows something about this. We'll see what he's got tonight. Not having the best season, but maybe Keegan can pull one out. A Phoenix race winner has never started worse than 11. That's why qualifying so important. As if there weren't enough on the line already. Winners have an average starting position of 4th. The first 2 rows. You saw Keegan Leahy there in the 45. Tucker Minter last year in the 2nd row. Start up front, have success.
Yeah, for sure. This is your first time on eNASCAR, yeah, because we already saw a lot of races with them.
So much on the line tonight.
There's a lot on the line, and a lot on the line for us. And what I mean us, I
Oh,
mean
they really close with points, like Alan and Camille.
drivers
They're really
today.
close with points to each other.
Where our picks actually go to our points. And you know what, Blake? I feel sorry for you. So
Guys, I got an idea.
your pick first.
I'm going to stick with
to
my
sing the
prediction here.
audio.
Bobby
Wait a
Z
moment.
has been
Yeah,
very
driver's
strong
pick.
every time this series has come to Phoenix. I'm taking Bobby Z tonight. He makes championship 4 yet again.
All right, well, look, I've been the leader all season just about, so I'm going to reveal my pick and go with the driver who has had a lot of success here. And come on, show him who it is. You know who it is, Steven Wilson. Even though he doesn't have a lot on the line, he's winning again tonight.
All right, well,
Go
I
on,
wanted
Camille.
to switch it up a bit. So I'm going with the strategic driver who was able to handle this track. I'm going with Tucker Minter. I believe that he'll be able to do it. So we're going to see. But
Nice. Okay, it's better.
I believe production has told you some important news for us to know for
I think you're going to be happy. Tucker Minter is on pole for tonight, so maybe he can follow.
Yeah, you know, I noticed that all championships which are racing doing, you know, with people who taking the broadcast and people who's working on a
Best of luck to all the
like on
drivers.
these races, they're really down to earth. It's really
Can't wait
cool
to see the results.
because I really like, you know, when people just, you know, treat you on the same level as you, so they're not thinking like they're so big or and you not a big person or something. So it's really cool, yeah.
Every time
Indeed.
you sit behind the wheel, you buckle up for the
Disney,
unexpected.
what are you doing?
You get ready to take on the competition, embrace yourself for
And I was just rolling like this on her back.
the unknown.
So cute.
But above all, when strapping in, you put trust in yourself, your intuition. Make it your guide to win. Your
You know, actually, when they are happy, they really like to do like this.
from winning.
Come here. Come here. Hello. Hello. Do you want to tell something to chat? No? Sit. Sit. No? You want to go? Hello. What are your thoughts on the new clutch bite point change? What do you think? Is it good? You think it's good? Oh, this Coca-Cola ads.
This is the make or break moment.
I just can't stand with them.
Not just for the day, but for the years to come. This is where a race isn't just about the race.
It just, you know, it looks so delicious. Really?
The number of fans
What?
wearing your
What's
number.
up? What's happening?
This is the chance to carve your name into the history books. This is the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
Guys, we're starting! We're starting!
Hey, they tried to drag me down, but look who's laughing now. Look who's laughing now. I'm believing something that I can't
Explain.
The wind
Let's go, let's go.
name. Let it rain on me.
You know, I really need this song. Really need this song. Right now.
I'm gonna take what's mine for the world to see. You gotta take the lead. You gotta feel the fire. That's all I see, and I still believe. Take the lead, take the lead, take the lead.
Okay, got the song. Nice. You're not a fan of the Coke? I just, from time to time, I really like it. I really like when you just open it and it's really cold. Drink it.
Raceway. We say good evening, sim racing fans, and welcome to race 3 of the 2024 eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series playoffs. Well, as always, we're happy that you're with us on a Tuesday night, and we are one.
They would be a good sponsor for everyone.
The 4 drivers who will fight for that championship in a couple of weeks' time at the NASCAR Hall of Fame. As always, happy you're with us, as mentioned, alongside Blake McCandless. My name is Evan Pasoko, and Blake, tonight 9 drivers fighting for the 3 remaining spots in that winner-take-all finale.
I know we mentioned the green, but so much opportunity for all of these drivers based off the fact that we didn't have a playoff winner at Michigan, and we had Steven Wilson lock in a couple of weeks ago, but that still leaves 3 open slots as it stands for now for points. So there's more positions.
Okay, guys, just snooze ad for you.
Than we've had in many years, and it puts all the pressure on so many drivers, especially 3 of whom are pretty much in must-win situations. That they're.
All right, I'm going to.
Both
add
trying to find
this.
speed in the car and in strategy.
This is a live standings, which you're going to see on a stream.
One of those drivers who's
Got the song, yes, got the song.
Of his previous 4 playoff appearances, he'll need to win tonight if he wants to get there as well. Before we get tonight's race started,
Eat Coles takes the lead. Katie Thompson and Gary Newman.
Thank you and welcome everyone to the final race before the 2024 eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series Championship.
Do you have any friends in the race? You know, we raced together with Casey Coven in the All-Star Series in Porsche.
Of being an eNASCAR champion, the chance to be $100,000.
Yes, Casey. Casey is here. But I'm really, through the races, I got my favorite drivers, and I think they'll be Parker White and Bobby Zelensky. I really like Parker White because he's so relaxing. He just like getting the points for the championship, really relaxed and so confident. Love it. Yeah, Casey great.
It's Steven Wilson. The road course ace grabbed his 2 wins in Chicago and across.
Yeah, Bobby Zelensky is really good at road course. That's why he's my favorite.
In the number 18 Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota from Fresno, California.
He's doing a really good job on road course.
Bringing a legend of motorsport into eNASCAR playoff contention for the first time in the number 11 Toyota for Tony Kanaan Esports. Punching his ticket into the playoffs in Darlington. Can he go all the way to Homestead from Temecula, California? It's Vicente Salas. Bringing it home in the Music City, earned his way into the playoffs, but with
like this, yeah.
on the year, he's a face used to being at the front of the field. For William Byron,
let's go.
97 Chevrolet Camaro from Warrenton, Virginia, it's Tucker Minter. Taking his win.
We should have like maybe red or something.
To take BS Plus competition all the way to a championship in their inaugural season.
Okay, this color now suits the overlay.
Number 89, it's Garrett Lowe. Punching his ticket at the final race, going from 6th to 1st at the final.
Yes, her name sounds Polish. You know, many people, I think, just moved to United States.
Toyota for Kansas City Pioneers, it's Graham Bolin. With one of the
like overall whole United States, about people who just move from the rest of the world, they moved to United States long time ago, yeah.
Champion from Jones Sport, Maine, in the number 54 Toyota, it's Daniel Buckingham. The driver of the number 41 Mustang.
You know, it's actually really cool. I really like that people can have opportunity to live where they want, to move to different countries where they want to be. So, not a lot of people now connected to places where they've been born, yeah. They was born. They were born, sorry. English is so complicated. So yeah, it's really cool when you got opportunity to choose a place where you can live, where you got friends, where you got your job which you like, or you're surrounded by people who really like your hobby, also share moments with you. So yeah, that's amazing.
Only 4 of these drivers will find themselves racing.
Yeah, Barney will
Homestead, but it all gets decided tonight in the desert.
work hard today.
Who will walk away a champion?
But we'll see, maybe not a lot of yellow flags.
We're about to find out as the final
Now we're stuck in. It's better to not know about this. It's 5 a.m. right now. Yeah, it's okay, you know, just I slept till the 4 p.m. or something. But yeah, I'm preparing for eNASCAR Coca-Cola Racing Series to watch it with you.
Coca-Cola starting grid and 2 drivers who entered tonight below the cut line start on the front row.
Okay, Tucker Minter starting from first position, Vincent Salas, then Parker White, Bobby Zelensky. So we're going to see a great fight here, guys.
2 drivers who enter tonight above the cut line. It's the Williams Esports 53 of Parker White and the Joe Gibbs race at 18 of Bobby Zelensky starting in 3rd and 4th. Nick Ottinger with some work to do to advance to a championship for appearance number 3 starts inside of row 3 in his William Byron Esports 25. He's next to Williams Esports' 51 of Donovan Strauss, the highest starting non-playoff competitor.
Hey guys, let's hope for not a lot of cautions in this race.
To his outside, the front row motorsports number 38 of Michael Cozy Jr. Inside of row number 5, the number 90 PS competition entry of Jordi Lopez starts ahead.
You know, according to what we see, like,
number 48 of Graham Boland.
any person can win the race, but I think it's possible that there'll be Bobby Zelensky maybe, because, you know, he's quite good with such tracks like this on road course. He's good as well, so I'll be here for him. I think then we'll see how situation will change for the race.
To the top 20 in the point standings for Spire Motorsports.
Casey Caban, let's go. Let's go.
For the Nitro Circus number 41, who will start from 16th tonight. Ryan Doucette for the Pittsburgh Knights. It'll be a 17th place start for the number 55 with Femi Olatunbosin. The number 22 for Oxygen Esports will start in 18th. Going from 19th tonight, another driver that could point his way in, but he may need some help starting from 19th. That's Garrett Lowe for BS Plus Competition. And Junior Motorsports' Caden Honeycutt, number 8, will roll off tonight from 20th.
That puts us right in the middle of the field, back to row 11. It is the FGRXL eRacing number 14 of Seth the Merchant, lined up next to the Canaan Esports number 66 car of Colin Keister. Behind them on row number 12, it is the Oxygen Esports number 5 of Zach Novak and the Junior Motorsports number 88 of Briar LaPrade. Lucky row 13. Inside is the Spire Motorsports number 7 of Malik Gray. To his outside, the Latardi Sports number
Emoticon, hello. Welcome in.
Back on row 14.
So we have an eNASCAR Coca-Cola Racing Series watch along party. So please enjoy it with us. So race about to start, guys. It's about to start.
Through your top 30, it's a pair of e-racer cars, the 42 of Tyler Garrett to the inside and the 69 of Ray Alfala to the outside.
Starting in 31st tonight, the
oh, you changed your diet. That's really cool.
Ryan Luza, 32nd for
no more soda caffeine in almost 5 weeks now. Well done. Well done. That's great.
17 RFK Racing Ford of Colin Bowden and Cody Bias for the Pittsburgh.
Well done.
Will start his number 27 car in 34th. Derek Bordeaux goes from 35th for FRM. The other 2311 entry and Michael Guest will go from 36th tonight. Then it'll be a pair of Team Dillon Esports cars on row 19 and Taylor Hurst and Jonathan Delaney with Kwame Scott and Timothy Holmes returning to the series here tonight. Party Sports and RFK will go from 39th and 40th. It didn't come easy last year for Tucker Minter, who ended up securing his way into the championship with a win last year, but it starts.
Yeah, keep going.
From pole position.
Well done.
What's it going to take to end up at the front here after it's all said and done?
Yeah, I think it's hard to tell. I mean, definitely going to be a pretty crazy race here.
Well done.
Here is going to be pretty wild, but we've got a pretty hot track here out in Phoenix. So we may have some lines moving around. Just going to be all about keeping up with the strategy, trying to keep track position, and hopefully at the end we have a shot.
All right, Tucker, we'll let you go ahead and get after it. Best of luck.
Thanks, guys.
It's the second pole of 2024 for Tucker Minter, hoping it leads to race win number 2 on the season. Of course, you mentioned in dramatic fashion he won here at
Harry Stacken, thank you so much for your subscription with tier 1. Thank you for 4 months, really appreciate it. For your dedication, really appreciate it. Glad that you enjoy your time here.
The 4 drivers who will fight for the 2024 eNASCAR Championship in a couple of weeks' time at the NASCAR Hall of Fame. We're happy you've been with us all season long and happy that you're with us tonight from Phoenix.
Let's go race, let's go race.
In the round of 10, who makes
we're starting! I'm so nervous for them.
Let's go!
Let's go! Yeah, this one was... That one was a bootleg, yeah. Nice and clean start. 3 whites.
Already 3 wide, several rows deep. They fanned out through the dog leg. They hold it through 1 and 2. Up front, side by side for the race lead. Minter, the control car, still on the bottom, but Vicente Salas maybe right there with them as lap number 1 comes to a close.
Saw a lot of cars kind of go to the outside of 1 and 2. I think that line will come in throughout, but I think at this point, talked about the track being hot, saving those tires. I don't think that matters. You heard it from Tucker Minter first. Clean air going to be so important.
Let's go.
Fight hard to be able to take it. So imagine that this battle amongst your top 2 is going to be pretty fierce because whoever...
Yeah, you know, this is
going to have a huge advantage.
what I like about iRacing. It's really, you know, sometimes when you, I don't know, I think I saw maybe Spa or something on broadcast. I was like, oh, that's in real life race, and then I'm like, oh, wait a moment, this is iRacing. No, it really looks natural and really close to reality. We get in the yellow flag.
Going to be important because Vicente Salas had a nose in front of Tucker.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you can mistake in that. Oh,
but the timing of the yellow.
Is it like real life, or is it simulator?
As we slow down for the first break of what may be many times tonight, looking at the track history here.
We got caution.
Like you said, very, very important depending on when that came out, when that caution, as they go back to the timing lines, even in iRacing, and it looks like it was Salas who was in front. You can see Zielinski was able to maintain his spot in 4th, but we'll take another look at it here. This is off of turn 4, bowed into the stripe.
So what happened?
Kind of the long way around.
Oh, yeah, this guy just didn't notice that someone is here on the outside line.
Knew that Bowden was out there. Yeah,
you know, that's why the Phoenix are really tricky.
Just takes the dog leg and then doesn't even know that the 17th car is out there.
Yeah, because when you just jump into the dog leg and someone not doing this, yeah, it's really common to have this situation.
Look how far away that 3 cars from the 17 just completely loses them and was following that 20.
Serious Moose, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you.
And drove right through at 17, Machida Colin Bowden, who gets turned around. The 3 also gets some damage. He ended up against the fence in turn number 1.
That's sad.
Relatively minor damage for those cars involved. Blake in the early yellow gives us a chance to take a look at our eNASCAR race analysis.
In 120 laps here at Phoenix Raceway tonight. Pit lane is a little bit interesting here with the fact that since the reconfiguration, it's a little bit longer in terms of the amount of time that you lose, anywhere from 30 to 35 seconds with a 4-tire stop, of which there are 3 sets available on pit road. Again, if we get some 20, 30 lap runs, that could play into factor.
Yeah, so they should beat in the middle of the race. But as they haven't caution, so maybe we're going to get beats on lap 65 or something like this. So as they saving fuel right now, definitely.
With the latest news and updates from the world of eNASCAR, you can sign up today by scanning the QR code on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Stay in the loop with iRacing, the official simulation partner of NASCAR. Of course, this Coca-Cola iRacing Series Championship coming to a close. When that does end, the eNASCAR season doesn't. College Series coming up, the Contender Series shortly thereafter. So There's all kinds of stuff happening in the world of eNASCAR. Also interesting.
Right, we were starting. We were starting. Let's go.
Turn number 2. They head all the way down what was once the front stretch, now the back straightaway, and then head into the tighter turns 3 and 4 complex with Salas, the white Toyota, to the inside.
Let's go second time.
For the first time tonight. Now he took the lead from the
You know, sometimes in ovals, some cautions can happen in the beginning and then things settle down and just the green flag till the end. So sometimes I just did races like this in ovals. So let's see.
Why Minter wasn't able to do that? That's because Salas can go anytime he wants in the restart zone. Now that we're having restarts, the initial start of the race, it's the flagman that brings out the green flag. So Minter didn't get that advantage. That's why having that position going into that caution flag going to be so important for Salas. We'll see if Minter can bounce back, but right now I'm sure Salas is going to try to enjoy any bit of clean air that he can get.
On board look there with Dylan Duval midfield as he cuts the dog leg and sees some 3 wide action up the road with the green 54 car of Daniel Falkenham in the middle of all of it as your race leaders try to get some separation for the first time tonight. Duval looking for a race win here tonight to get his way into the championship 4. There's the 3 wide we were talking about. It's Cozy on the bottom with 2 playoff cars to his outside. Falkenham center and Nick Ottinger up on the 3rd lane.
And I think this is a perfect example of not only do you have great drivers up here, it takes really good drivers to be really good at Phoenix, but this is a result of all the time and hours that go into this race.
Okay, so far we're staying green. That's really cool.
Playoffs and you have a shot at $100,000. The time and effort that you're going to put into preparation for this race is going to be a little bit higher than somebody who may not be fighting for a championship here. So of course, we have the best drivers in the playoffs for a reason, but I think added on top of that, at a technical place like this that requires a lot of repetition before being fast here, that's why you see a lot of red up in the top 10. In fact, 6 already scored in the top 10 with Nick Ottinger getting up into the 9th position, but Bolin, Duval, not out of it yet, but they have to make some hay pretty quickly.
Okay, they almost settle down in the single file.
Playoff drivers highlighted in
on
red,
track.
timing and scoring. You can also see those red indicators on the cars as well. Look for the red windshield banners, the red roof numbers, and the red spoilers to differentiate those playoff cars from the non-playoff drivers. There's a look for the iRacing drone floating above the 8 car Arcaded Honeycutt. Little bit of space. They're down to only 2 wide midfield. They were 3 wide right here.
Case gear on P9.
So 2 by 2
This is
by
good.
2. This battle is inside of the high teens, but you can see this line traces all the way up to the leader. They're getting some real estate, but not a lot of separation. Everybody's still within a tenth or 2 to every single car around them.
And this is why Phoenix can be so difficult. You can see Femi Olot running a little bit of the high side, but when cars are stuck side by side, it is really hard to gain an advantage. This back straightaway is long enough that if you're trailing another car, side draft is enough to pull them back. And then even here in turns 3 and 4, that groove probably going to continue to move into that 2nd, perhaps even 3rd lane as the run goes on. So it becomes a track that's already difficult to try and make that move on the bottom. You have to have a really good car, but especially here at the beginning of the race, it's easy to get gridlocked, get stuck with that driver side by side with you, because both lanes here are even when each driver
They're too focused.
There's a good look at those Williams cars as they ride in line, 3rd into 4th position. Parker White, of course, fighting to maintain his top 4 spot in the playoff standings.
Now Winston Salas leading, then Tucker Minter, then Parker White,
Would love to help his teammate
Donovan and Bobby Zielinski. That's our top 5 for now.
in the NASCAR Cup Series, Blake, the Atlantas, the Daytonas, and some pivotal races where teammates can work with you at a track like this at Phoenix.
Of course, you know, when you're in such a high competition championship, you're not going to read the chat. Of course, you're going to be focused on the race. And actually, you know, even if you streaming on Twitch this race, so people in chat going to understand this.
You see Bobby Zielinski there. Strauss can make life a little bit harder for Bobby Zielinski to try and get around. If anything, the way you work with your teammate here,
you know, sometimes in daily races you can talk.
You know, hang on the right rear.
It's really hard to chat
that's a courtesy that Strauss
during officials.
to Parker White, as well as if Zielinski is able to make that move and get side by side with him, make that job difficult on the 18 to try and get by. That's the best way that.
She's doing pretty well.
Here, bump draft and
Doing
all that
pretty
stuff's
well.
Not really going to come into effect here.
And we talk about the playoff drivers up front. Well, it is not smooth sailing for all of them, but again, there's a caveat on that. Garrett Lowe is in a struggling position right now, 26, but Stephen Wilson doesn't really matter. He will stay pinned.
She's relaxing right now.
Points on the right side of your screen.
So I think after the stream we'll go for a walk.
Now here's the interesting thing: as we run,
because we already
Salas as your race leader.
had a walk before the stream, so we'll have after the stream as well.
So if he leapfrogs, who does that kick out? Right now, the odd man out is Graham Bolin the 48 machine of Bolin, 2 points back as Zielinski for the bubble. The 53, the 18, the 48, Blake, they were all in to, I'd say, a relatively healthy margin to that effect. But with the 11 leading, if anybody else below them in points, you get a similar situation.
He's got a really good gap to the P2, so 0.5. It's really good gap for the next gen cars.
Right now running 2 points in the negative, only 18.
If he's going to win another couple of 10, so maybe Minter will be without the good drafts from Vincent.
And he's only 10 above, and looking right at that cut line, the problem with Zielinski too is that he's in 5th right now. There's not a whole lot of points to gain there, but look at Graham Bolin. He's in 11th right now, so he has a lot of ground to continue to make up points. Zielinski, he goes any higher, he might be battling for the lead anyway. So if you're Graham Bolin, I don't feel so bad right now, but this just goes to show you how much Salas, who again, he was 5th coming into tonight, but just having that winner has shaken things up so much already.
And with Tucker Minter running in 2nd, Minter entered tonight behind Salas in the points as well. So even if Minter were to get to the top spot, that would not materially change anything for White, Bolin, or Zielinski. They would still be on the odd side out. There's a good look at the 80 car, Ryan Luzes. He is center of the field right now. The driver out of Cypress, Texas, tucked up behind the bumper of the number 88 car in front of him as they battle right now for 24th and 25th.
All right.
Ford Mustang trying to make some moves, up 6 spots already and looking for more.
Yeah, a couple of former series champions out here looking to try and make some moves early.
That's it. Yeah, we had caution on lap 2,
just about any number of
and just everybody doing clean race now.
Love what you're seeing here. You can log on and start your journey today in your iRacing career. And of course, not only with that, there's so much going on in the world of eNASCAR, the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing series as well. You can find the schedule, standings, and much more for this series and everything going on the service on iRacing.
Guys, you know what? It's +8 outside.
Open on my other screen, referencing
Oh my God.
results and all kinds of good stuff.
It's +8 outside.
With us and make sure you follow us.
So during the day it's +20, but right now it's +8.
Schemes and we've seen the Portillo's
Yes, 8 degrees by Celsius. It's like crazy. This is Almaty. Nights are really cold here usually.
The 5 machine also up a few spots. He's gained 5 from the get-go, looking for some more. But again, midfield, you just can't really get away.
You jealous?
He's running just ahead of Stephen Wilson, last week's winner.
It's always tough.
Are you having like warm weather?
That have food on them that makes you a little hungry a little bit. And to those machines pretty much doing the same here with Zach Novak, who
Hey Tasha Queen, hello, happy to see you in the chat.
Earlier, we talked about 4 former series champions.
Actually it's really good.
Series champion and
I can just turn off the AC.
Qualifying effort, but I'm sure didn't put in as much time to prepare for this race because again, his fate's already sealed. He's probably already put in, I would guess.
32. Well, 20 during the day, it's really comfortable. I love it.
In Countdown to Green, you guys were chatting with Stephen Wilson, and Alan had heard from him. Oh, trouble, caution in front of these cars right as we were looking at it. Smoke in a...
28 also kind of okay. As long as it's not +40, I'm fine with this.
In the car that was sideways, middle of the road. Saw smoke right in front of those cars.
But it's really like, we just ended summer, and 1st September, boom,
over the radio, so
fall is here. Like, it's not that warm right now.
Probably happened between those two drivers. We'll wait for the
so quick.
before we cast judgment.
Just like,
This was
It's
just
it's
getting
actually
that
switched
final
like
run
in
about
seams.
25
Really.
laps or so in, where if you're going to start to see some drivers starting to lose the handle on their race cars, maybe starting to break a little bit free, this was going to be that time.
It's like,
of the run
oh,
where that
first
was
day
gonna
of the
happen very
fall.
quickly,
Let's
Evan.
go.
You got to catch the pace car quickly here. It kind of sneaks up on you in terms of
Okay,
getting to
people
pit road
pitting.
here. The rest of the field having to catch Vicente Salas, who again took advantage of that clean air. But how important is pit road, getting in your pit?
I know if they let's watch the replay of what happened. Oh no 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 no.
Goes off of turn 2, some contact made in the middle of the corner, and they continue down the backstretch.
A bit of a shot into the turn, and as they get back down to turn
Wait, they
3,
were okay, and then what happened? What happened then?
side, and comes up a little too high. Not sure the 12
Oh,
could more space. Main's very fortunate that they split him high and low to avoid.
oh, really cool that no one hit him actually.
Wronged. Here's the perspective of Cozy.
Yeah, you know, typical oval situation, like
Two drivers who have
someone
side by side for a number of laps, maybe
too wide on the inside and too narrow on the outside. It's absolutely fine, just a racing incident. Oh yeah.
Contact at that point. There's pretty much
I think nothing,
further up that
you know,
can
red
go.
car
Great
could
job
do
saving
in this
it. Everybody
situation.
does a great job avoiding him, so it doesn't end up wrapping up a couple of cars. But yeah, if you're Garrett Maines, there not much that you can do in that scenario.
Just about everybody down pit road that time. 5 cars stay out. Vicente Salas, the first car off of pit road.
Okay, okay, Javier. We'll see you.
Overshot the pit box a little bit. Had to put it in reverse. It was
Okay, guys, if they beat it right now, not sure, but maybe that'll be enough fuel till the end.
Cozy and Lopez Blake go for.
But I don't know about the tires. I think tires will be tough to keep for the rest of the race, as we just complete like 28 laps. We'll restart on lap 30, and yeah, it will be tough with tires, I think, if we'll stay green till the end. But you know, if not, if another
in certain cases when we don't get a run that's necessarily that long, and clean air, especially here at Phoenix, so important. That we'll see how that plays out here for Malik Ray, Garrett Lowe, and a couple of others.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that some cautions, some more cautions going to happen in this race.
We were just checking in with Garrett Lowe how far back he was in the field. He'll now restart on the front row with 27
Let's go.
on-board tires.
Restarting,
Again,
guys.
it's a long trip down the back
Restarting.
until they get to the restart zone. Inside of those boundaries, Malik Gray could restart this race at his discretion for the inside line. Green flag back in the air. Good jump for the 7.
Yay! Oh, really good start from the litter. Awesome.
Who has got the tires and who makes the moves with them first?
No caution! No caution, everybody survive.
JGR Machines is loose. That's Daniel Falkingham. It looks like
Oh my god, that was nice save. That was nice save.
Flag comes out with
Absolutely. No way! How is a yellow flag? Something else happened? It seems like we didn't see something.
That may be involved in this latest yellow flag in Ryan Luza. But again, a big stack up at the front of the field with a couple of varying strategies. It worked.
It's like for the moment we saved, and yeah, actually not. That's sad.
See how these cautions affect those cars on fresh tires and their ability to utilize the fresh Goodyear Eagles to get through the field.
Yeah, it's gone.
Was the driver involved in that one, but I think we kind of get away with another one. We've had so many close calls to some big pileups. Luza dropped down the running order to P40, but I don't see any damage looking at the SeatGeek machine, so whatever the contact was must not have been too terrible. He restarted kind of mid.
Yeah, I think not serious damage to people who involved into this crash. But anyway, such a
eventual accident, and let's take a couple looks.
Such a shame, because I thought that we were safe already.
Coming out of the dog leg, going into turn 1.
Wait, this red one? Ah, okay, makes sense, yeah.
He just gets run into by Taylor Hurst. Watch the bright green number 54, though. He's got the red roof number, and he is.
That was really nice save. This is a, I think, Casey Curran car.
He's 4 wide off the corner. He gets a shot
Or
from
someone
the
else's car.
and he saves it. And again, depending on
Yeah,
where
maybe
the
that's someone else. But that was really good save.
Again, the damage is done.
And well done to the rest of the field to avoid
I was about to say the same thing as
those
you.
guys.
He caught that
It's really,
car,
really good.
Saw the eventual wreck, and then he lost about another 8 spots. So I think Falkenham will get some of those back. But to your point, damage done. He'll drop into the mid-teens. Well, I mentioned that the eNASCAR College Series will be coming back shortly as the eNASCAR calendar rolls on.
College is back in session.
What a race.
That means the eNASCAR College iRacing Series presented by Playfly Esports is about to return.
So now P1, Malik Ray, then Garrett Lowe, Michael Cosi, Timothy Holmes.
2 different vehicles. Once again, over $60,000.
You know what happened?
Oh yeah.
Top 3,
2 spots in the second round.
they stay out on the previous. So everybody pitted, and this guy stay out.
Trucks have a new sense of school spirit
And another one person who stay out, that's Michael Guest.
say there won't be at least one chance to let
I think you can see this on your screen as well.
presentation this year. Last season, it was the Hawkeye, Stephen Wilson.
You see it laying in box?
Among his collegiate
It's like
this season, it could be a Bulldog,
empty.
a Shark, a Chanticleer, or it could even be you. Visit eNASCAR.com and apply today. The first bell rings at Daytona in September.
I know, for me it seems like Ray just speeded for few.
Conditions, Malik Ray rockets back out in front of the field. 4
Okay, we'll see.
They didn't get through turns 1 and 2 last time. Can they all play nice this time through?
Let's go.
It's going to be the question. 3 and 4 wide here. This is
Oh,
when it gets
that's
really
caution.
tight. Turn 2. Does it go down
Caution?
to 3? Vicente
Is
Salas
it caution?
may not be in a position where he can point his way in.
They survived.
Playoff
Okay.
drivers have some tall tasks on their hands to make up some ground here. In fact, you can see 3 of them nose to tail: Zielinski, Bolin, and Daniel Falkingham. Even Dylan Duvall, Steven Wilson, Nick Ottinger. So they're somewhat intermittently connected throughout the field, but right now Zielinski kind of in charge of all those cars. Again, you mentioned the split strategy and cars that took 2 or took 4 tires. He's one of those that took 4, and even Maine's trying to make up some
Oh,
ground.
yellow. Oh no.
Spins again on the backstretch.
What happened?
Time tonight, the SeatGeek Ford Mustang is involved. This time, he does not escape.
That's
But that
sad.
damage looked like
That's
there was
sad.
some significant front-end damage on that car. And
Is
I
that the
also saw
crash which, you know, we barely see on screen?
bias
Or
in that
different?
accident. Both of those cars restarted back in the 30s and find
All right, let's
themselves
see.
involved. And I was surprised that yellow didn't come out sooner for the bobbling 88 car of Briar LaPrade. He was all over the racetrack getting swallowed up inside of the top 10, and it was getting dicey amongst the leaders. But another caution keeps us at bay. Vicente Salas on fresh rubber has climbed up to 3rd. But Malik Ray on a strategy call continues to keep the number 7 car in P1. Can he and Timmy Holmes hang on?
Okay, guys, while we're having caution, let's have a ad break as well.
Break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Ooh, oh no, on Portillo's. No, don't show me this. Don't show me this. I'm not watching this ad. I'm not watching this. It's so delicious, this rice.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
Can I order it, please, right now? Can you send this to Kazakhstan somehow?
Pre-order your copy today. When you want to be the best, you can't settle for the rest. For anything on iRacing, there's just one name you need: Cody.
We now provide the best of the best in setups, paint schemes, coaching, broadcasting, and event organization.
With cars across all 4 license classes, we have what you need to hit the track with confidence. Grab a subscription and save money while going fast at McConeySetupShop.com/subscriptions.
And remember, at Marconi Setup Shop, there are setups, but your victories.
After the 26-week grind, 16 gather. Heroes, hopefuls, hot shots, hot heads. Their demeanor may vary. Their determination does not. Fortune brought them to this moment. Now, it's up to them. The NASCAR playoffs continue at Watkins Glen on USA.
Okay, we return back.
Green flag back in the air for the 7 up front. It's another good jump from Malik Ray, but here comes Garrett Lowe on the bottom, trying to hang on. Salas making big moves. The 11 car first on fresh tires. He got rights when he was on pit road. He's up to P2.
How much longer can Ray hang on? Again, with each heat cycle, this works in Malik Ray's favor. The problem is for all the drivers who didn't pit that time, which again, Malik Ray was on pit road, Timmy Holmes and Garrett Lowe were not. The problem is fuel mileage is going to work against them. It's about 95, 98 laps, I've been told, on fuel mileage. They're going to have to pit at some point, but out front, Vicente going for the lead. It looks like Malik Ray, those 2 tires could only hang on for so long once we got green.
Ah, he changed 2 tires. Okay, makes sense now.
The lead, but the fact that Ray's in second, and he's probably going to do a little bit of his work for him to try and hold off the rest of the field behind him.
Yeah, he would appreciate that because Salas on 2 tires, Parker White in third took 4. That's going to help him catch up. Coverage of tonight's race is brought to you.
They show me again Portillo's.
And Portillo's.
Oh no.
Fill up with Portillo's unrivaled Chicago street food. Order an Italian beef sandwich.
Oh, you got your favorite cooking channel. Don't tell me about cooking channel. I want to eat so bad now, guys.
Crinkle cut fries and an ice cold Coke Zero Sugar.
This Portillo's, you know, look at this fries. I just want it right now.
Design, engineering, and a love of driving games, Logitech G takes racing simulation to another level. Logitech G, the official wheel and pedals of the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series. By Marconi Setup Shop. Our setups, your victories. And by Sunoco. From fueling your favorite NASCAR teams to filling up at the pump, Sunoco is trusted to help vehicles perform at their peak. Sunoco, performance is what we do. There's a good look in the Hornets' nest as the midfield sees, the no tires, 2 tires, and 4 tires.
Oh, big crash, big crash, big crash. Oh no.
Car. Mullis around middle of the pack. That one's going to collect several. The 45 is one of them.
And that is something about this backstretch at Phoenix. There is nowhere to go once everybody is stuck in the middle there because of the pit road wall on the inside. It makes it really difficult.
That's
it kind of
sad.
funnels almost like a Dover, if you will, where there's just nowhere to go, and you can see the cage.
As I understand, they still need to pit
Field. And a couple of other cars
for fuel.
Then saw Michael Guest got a little bit of damage out of that as well. See
So
how
what
it all
happened?
unfolds. It's off of turn 2. 3 wide between 2 championship competitors. Duvall,
Oh
no! His nose out there, not clear.
Oh, that's really sad. You know, really small touch and that's it.
Up and down, was struggling,
Sad.
Stayed out, ended up back there in the mid-pack after a strategy cycle, and now is going to be forced to pit road to get damage repairs on the nose of that car. I'm curious how extensive that damage is going to be and if it'll keep the 89 in the box. He's in for 4 tires. He's out, so no extended time in the pit box. I would take that to be a good sign that there is not any repairs available for that car because the field's still down in turn number 1, Blake. I imagine if he had to get some required repairs or even optional ones, he would have stayed down there with the gap. So he's right off pit road. Seems to be okay as he'll jump back into the action.
Good observation there, as we'll chat really quickly with Vicente Salas right now. Vicente, you came in beneath the cut line, but you're sitting in a great spot right now. You can pretty much make
Wait,
it.
is it right pronunciation? Yeah. Vicente?
Right now, sitting P1 and hopefully having a little bit of clean air to look forward to.
Sorry if I pronounce it in wrong way. Sorry for that.
For that caution to come out and give us the lead, and some
Wait a moment, I'm just going to
that other yellow,
go icely from this room.
So luckily we've made it back up to the lead. So we just got to stay locked in. We've won here the last 2 years in the Contender Series in the Xfinity car. So hoping to just translate that success and everything we did in those races to this one, so we can be in Charlotte for the Final Four.
As far as when we get, or if we get a long run, I know I've heard with so many drivers, it's a hot track. Tires wear a lot. How do you feel about the long run speed that you potentially have in the CRA Toyota?
I definitely feel confident about our speed. This 11 Canon Esports Camry has been absolutely rolling after lap 30 in our testing. So, just hoping to kind of keep that going, take care of the tires. But I mean, regardless of how this race ends, we've given it our all up to this point. That's not going to change. So I can't thank my Dead Zone Racing guys enough. Bolton, Platt, Houston Hammer, Caden Honeycutt, everybody that works on this car. So we'll just give them everything we got and hope we end up on the right side of it.
All right, we'll see how it continues to work for Vicente Salas. And Evan, that is not something I wanted to hear. Great track position, desperate situation in terms of the points, and feels like he has a very fast race car that gets better over the course of the run. That is not something I think that any of these other teams wanted to hear.
And it's going to be interesting because the other cars who took 2 tires with him, Michael Cozy Jr., about P6, he's kind of null and void for any track position gain. Jordi Lopez took 2. He's down in 8th. Brian LaPrade took 2. He's still back there in the midfield, P15. So the next 3 cars lined up behind him, Parker White, Tucker Minter, Donovan Strauss, all cars who decided to go for 4 tires while they were onto pit road. Will that make life difficult for Salas? Will those 4 tires be better? And can they challenge that number 11 ERA Toyota for the race lead? This time by, going to be 46 laps down, still 74 to go as we inch towards the halfway point in what has been a caution-filled opening of this race. Salas, again, will be in control. He'll dictate the start of the race and look for the jump, then watch for the 4 tires around him to try and catch him down. Headed to the restart zone and looking for the green flag. They're all chasing Vicente Salas from P1. Through the gears up to speed. Let's go with the Logitech G onboard camera with Ottinger. Well, he is in the middle of it right now, and now to the outside line of that 3-wide battle goes Ottinger as in front of them trading some paint. The 14 car is set to Merchant leaning on the 34 at Derek Bordeaux. This is an awfully precarious spot for that playoff driver to be in as Lowe gets hip-checked out of the way back there midfield.
Yeah, a lot going on there is, again, Ottinger hanging really tight on the outside of Casey Kerwin, fighting for his life, but Parker White looks to be a little bit better the last couple of laps than what Salas was able to muster. And again, can Salas keep this clean air? All he needs to do is keep it for another 10 laps or so, and it may be too much for Parker White to try and continue to fight in the dirty air. So if White's going to make this move, he's going to have to make it quickly here.
Couple of cars went high, got into the outside wall in turns 1 and 2. No accordion effect. Now a spinner.
Okay, returning back. Thank you so much. Waiting. I also decided that I need to jump to the Chamber of Wisdom really fast. I know, I don't know how many cups of tea I had today, but so many seems like. So many
happened in the midfield. Again,
cups of tea,
much of these drivers continuing to fight,
which is actually crazy. Guys, friendly reminder, don't forget to check it out, Reel in Instagram. Please, share, like, comment. Oh, that's a big crash. No!
Was kind of coming down and was racing really hard with Casey Kerwin. Ended up being Seth the Merchant that time. They got tagged second.
Of course, T. Okay, I get used to, you know, for 4 years you joking about, yeah, T, Kofi. I'm okay with that.
Had nowhere to go. But this opens up a big can of worms in terms of strategy. Do you keep your track position now? Fuel is not going to be much of a concern through the rest of this race, but tires at some point will matter. Was that
yeah, definitely tires will matter.
Maybe you pit now and try to stay out the rest of the race, or maybe do you pit later and try to stay out now, keep the track position?
Looks like the leaders all going to bypass pit road for the most part now.
Well, you know, next gen, I think more friendly than Arca.
We mentioned earlier that the
And I think Xfinity more friendly than Arca. So yeah, Arca can be a little bit, you know, tough to drive.
QR code on screen now to learn how you can register and get involved. That series has handed
It's
out
okay, we know you aren't even old enough to drink yet.
scholarship money throughout the 4 seasons that have been completed. And there's a good look at those new and revised school spirit paint schemes that the drivers will be running with this season. Again, that series.
Oh, this paint is beautiful. Love it.
NASCAR Xfinity Series cars as well.
Love it.
We talk about school rivalries in the collegiate level, and we're not talking Georgia, Alabama. We're not talking Duke, UNC. We're talking about the real rivalries. And that is Ball State versus Butler, if you're asking our producers, Drew and Cisco.
Well, again, like I said in Countdown to Green, Butler's close.
Oh, this week I also thinking to try mini stock. They're at Charlotte. I just want to see how we'll do with them. And actually would like to see the schedule for mini stock, because maybe if we're going to have them on road course, I would love to race it.
On the iRacing service, who are currently enrolled in a
Okay, we're still staying with yellow flag.
higher education institution. Of course, Steven Wilson is a champion in that series. He has indicated
Oh, mini stock on a rookie, right?
to defend his
Oh, that's sad. Seems like all ovals only.
all of 22. And
Yes, ovals only. Oh, that's really sad.
which he won the championships representing the University of Iowa. So always fun when you got a little bit of extra skin in the game, and you know they're racing for money. The scholarship dollars is big, but when you've got your collegiate colors, Blake, there's a little bit more pride to boot.
Yeah, certainly. So you always take pride in representing your alma mater, and all these drivers do. And it's great to see the mix of sim racers who happen to go to college and college students who happen to fall in love with sim racing. It's a great mix in the series, but focus now on is deciding a champion, and we'll see if Vicente Salas or Parker White can take one step closer here on the front row to determining who that's going to be at Homestead Miami Speedway.
No surprise, it's another good job.
All the free ovals. Okay, copy that.
Now, here comes the number 97 of Chucker Minter. Started on pole, but has not led a single lap tonight.
That was really close. Number 22 is number 38.
In a battle for P2, White going to get the upper hand as they come off of turn number 2 and head down the back.
You know, now I'm kind of thinking that... Oh no! Once again, yellow! Once again, yellow.
Things down and clean up the accident on the back straightaway that involves Michael Cozy Jr.
Okay, just wanted to tell that seems like
I saw a little bit.
Sal's got a really good setup for this track.
Jr. and Garrett Maines, and I did take a note.
So
on
maybe
that
he's got
restart
chances
that
to win
those
this.
two drivers were lining up side by side. It's Cozy that ends up involved in this, so want to take a look at it because I didn't see it from our vantage point up here in the booth, but I can imagine that maybe there was a little bit of payback here just looking at who was involved.
As Coldplay once said, it was oh yellow, or something like this. Sorry if I missed something.
Yeah,
it was so yellow.
Because he was afraid.
Something like this.
There, you talked about the contact they had before. He was yielding so much to Garrett Maines that I think he kind of drove himself into that one a little bit.
Yeah, well, again, it was playing with us in the broadcast booth. We thought that something might happen between those two, and then, yeah, you could definitely see that. I think Cozy knew that they had raced each other hard. The mains probably
You know,
didn't appreciate
good
what
thing
happened to
about
them
caution,
earlier.
everybody saving tires, saving fuel.
I think in turn he gave him a lot of space so that nothing would happen, and yeah, eventually that kind of causes a situation where he gets into the car beneath him. But let's go ahead and catch up with Parker White. We've talked to you a number of times here. Again, a lot of restarts here. How tough is it to try and stay focused and also to try and size up Vicente Salas here on these restarts to see if you can find a way to get around him?
Yeah, I think I'm just barely quicker than Vicente. When we got that caution, I think like 2 yellows ago, I was very close to passing him. But yeah, my car feels a lot better than I was expecting, so that's very good. I can roll the top very good on these restarts, so just as long as I can get like decent starts on the outside, I think I'll be fine. And if we can get going a couple laps here, maybe I can have a shot at Vicente.
Well, Parker, you're still sitting in a really good points position regardless if you're able to get that.
Yeah, this guy's really, you know, relaxed, focused, so confident.
The fact that, well, second may be good enough to advance.
To be honest, I want to see him win this race because he's like last 2 or 3 races he's finishing P2. At least last race he 100% finished P2, and you know that's kind of sad because that feels like you almost won, but actually not.
Much rather let Vicente and Tucker go at it than just risk getting myself wrecked. So
a bit sad.
Like I said, I've just been keeping an eye on where Graham and Bobby are, and as long as they're not too far ahead of me, then I'm not really concerned.
All right, Parker, we appreciate it, and go get him.
Thank you.
And with Salas leading, who came.
All right, guys, we half of the race to go from now.
To do, and that is stay ahead of Bolin and Zelensky. Last time we took a look at this break, the 48 was the odd.
Yeah, he's got like sim rake,
to gain spots than there was for
obvious sim, and you know, just the desk, as I understand. So yeah, he's into obvious simulators as well.
Now 5 points out.
That's really cool.
That's how much has shifted with Salas leading.
Because, you know, I noticed that if people in sim racing, they also in some obvious sims and in some, I don't know,
and Zelensky, with the fact that Bolin's running well,
some shooters with which are close to real life.
He's going to have to get up there and fight and try to win this race if he wants a shot to advance to the championship. Or should things hold, again, a lot can happen. Not even halfway through this race, so there's still a lot.
Already halfway. It will be halfway. Now they're going to cross the start-finish line. It's going to be halfway.
If we get a new win, he's going to beat him by 4 positions at minimum in order to make up that difference for the 4th and final spot. The 11 of Salas continuing to make the 2 tires work from the
and we're starting.
Green flag in the air again. It's another good jump for the 11, and it's going to give Minter another crack at Parker.
Green flag. Let's go, guys. Salas doing really good late restarts. Absolutely amazing.
Topside seemingly wins out in the end off of these restarts, and Baldanani 7 doing what he can to fight on the bottom. Clear up top is Parker White, and he's trying to bring his teammate Donovan Strauss with them.
Teamwork. Here we go.
At the end of last season.
Oh, big F.
You mentioned working together.
Oh no.
Don't know how much can
another
happen
caution
here.
again.
Spin in the back of the field. Derek Bordeaux, Colin Bowden, Keegan Leahy. As the initial contact, at least that we're hearing, may have been between Bordeaux and Colin Bowden.
You know, I just saw that incoming in this middle of the field.
It's not the first and may not be the last time that
yeah, big wreck again.
How this field funnels in off of turn 2. Everybody kind of rises to the wall. We kind of saw the invert of that in that last spin involving Bosen and Cozy.
That's sad.
This is often the trouble spot here at Phoenix, off and 2, where everybody's fighting.
Okay, yeah, people I think competing for repairs.
A couple cars do come down pit road from the midfield, but the majority continue to stay out after this most recent caution flag that does bridge us past the halfway point in this Phoenix 120. The accident happened in the high teens in this battle between what was the 17 of Bowden and the 34 of Derek Bordeaux. So you've heard of 1738. Let's see what 1734 looks like as they come off of turn number 2. 17 a little bit loose, comes down. Bordeaux just kind of sit in the middle of the road, gets tagged, and then a few more cars pile into that one on the outside. Does not look like, though, Blake, from that angle, any of our playoff drivers in it.
No, it's a tough vantage point to see, and it's tough for if you're talking
so
here, you can see
yeah,
Matt get
okay.
a little bit loose. He
Well,
can't
just
react in time.
racing incident for me,
Gets into the side
because
of the
this guy get loose, slow down a little bit because of this, and then
But again, it's just those little margins, right?
where
You
the
can see once
context
again,
happened.
Bowden off the corner. Maybe had a little bit
Okay, so he lost because 34 pushed him a little bit
See,
on the
Leahy
side.
gets tagged by Taylor Hurst from behind, and then Wilson, who again he doesn't really have anything to fight for here. He took the gamble and came down and took some tires recently, and this is what he sees out of the M80 machine.
Wow.
Cars spinning to the
Oh, that's awesome save.
It looked like Duval ahead of him in the 41.
Nice.
Got a piece of it. Didn't see that in the initial.
It was
look.
really good.
Dylan Duval, who's had a bit of a rough night thus far, does get a bit of damage. He and Ottinger in the bottom 20 in the running order will need something serious to turn around for them if they are going to somehow find themselves in the championship 4 in about 57 laps time. Another opportunity for you to scan the QR code on your screen now to get all the latest news and updates from the world of eNASCAR and stay on track with iRacing, the official simulation partner of NASCAR. And Blake, we see some races on these shorter tracks, the Iowas of the world, 4, 5 cautions, what have you. And then places here like Phoenix, Richmond, you get into the low double digits. What is it that's so challenging about these tracks that lead to this stop and start nature, which is kind of what we were expecting, admittedly, coming into it?
Well, again, it's one thing when you come to a track like Phoenix, and it's hard to make moves further back in the pack. You have a lot of dirty air going on back there. There's a lot of lanes available, but when you're running that bottom lane, you're running that top lane, they're pretty much even when you're side by side. So it creates a lot of scenarios where you're having to get really aggressive just to make up 1 or 2 spots. And when you pretty much know restarts is going to be the primary.
Yeah, this is the track where you really need good qualifying.
That's when it
So
goes all awry. Again, when we've had green flag runs,
to just be sure that you save from all crashes, you also got opportunity to just you know, have a really relaxed and good race.
3 green-white checkers with no tires and ends up winning the race. It's just something here in Phoenix that.
So I don't think so that this is track which you can just you know, start from the back and maybe get top 5. It will be really hard to do.
And a reminder, if you're just joining us, pace car leaves the field in turn 2. They have to go the full length of this back straightaway before they get to that restart zone that is painted in the centers of turns 3 and 4. Anytime in that zone, the control car could decide to restart the race. It's Salas in control once more. It's another good
Let's go. Good start for him, yeah.
Williams cars play it. Now they end up
Well done.
side for a second.
And you can see just how valuable being that lead car is, that you get such
So
a
little
lead
touch
into 1 and 2
between
as the
like
control
number
car.
7 and
And
6.
this is exactly what you want to
But
see.
nothing
Yourselves
bad happened.
behind in the Williams Esports cars side by side, neither one of them sorting it out. But Parker White right now trying to hold strong in that second lane. But this is exactly what you want to see if you're Vicente Salas, continuing to battle several cars door to door, 2 lanes wide behind you.
Oh, big shot there to the outside, a few rows back as the
Oh, yeah, someone made a mistake.
on Zach Novak in the middle, and it spit that 12 of Garrett Maines up to the outside wall. Impressed that he did not lose more track position than he did. And in fact, only ended up dropping
Yeah,
back
so
half a spot. You saw Bordeaux's
so tricky situation.
in the background there, a little bit squirrely off of the corner. He hangs on, but midfield here, plenty of 2 and 3 wide racing. But get your heart rate going as up front the leaders are trying to establish some sort of a rhythm. 4 wide for a moment there. Center returns 1 and 2. They're using every single inch of this racetrack.
Yeah, Garrett Maines got another door there from Garrett Lowe, who again, there's a couple of playoff competitors here that are definitely
Okay, Salas now not that far away from Parker White.
they're fighting for.
Okay, let's see what will happen.
They're going to use up these guys a little bit if they think it's necessary to try and have a shot at $100,000. And with all that's on the line, it gets hard to blame some guys if they want to do that. But you can see it pays off for Lowe. He gets out in front. Lowe, or Maines rather, is still getting squeezed up into the wall. This time, it's still in that side-by-side battle with that car he was around earlier, and Femi Olot-Boson, Timmy Holmes.
Oh, really nice and clean to whites
in the early portion of the race.
for everybody.
He's done a great job with the fresh tires of carving his way back up into the top 20.
That decision to come down at the pit stop about 43 laps ago and to get tires has played out to be the better call. The 4-tire call has been overwhelmingly the most successful one, with one exception, and that is the guy who's leading this race, Vicente Salas. Everybody else who took 2 tires with him has faded in the running order. They have either since pitted and are on a different strategy now entirely, or have fallen outside of the top 20. He is the only person who has really made that 2-tire decision work. And all these stop and starts, Blake, does that help him being at a 2-tire disadvantage, or does that hurt him going up against a guy like
Tyler Gary, is he going to be able to save it? Wow.
No yellow. No yellow. Let's go. Nice save.
He's going to lose about 10 positions, but an incredible job he did getting back on the gas.
Good save.
We know Tyler Gary,
Nice.
He does run some dirt in real life, and he put that to good use right there.
You know,
Great
really
save,
don't
and,
understand what's the reason to take just 2 tires. Because they pitted at the same time, you know, they pitted on the yellow.
Automated cautions in this race trigger pretty quick.
You know, you're not really saving time with a pit stop like this. So if would pit stop happen during the green, like I understand this decision, but
to ride into number 4 spot, somebody else.
I don't understand to go with only one side when you're pitting under the caution.
To the championship 4, can he do it again? He's under fire from Caden Honeycutt, who's a non-playoff car playing spoiler. Blake, let's take another look at the save on the right-hand side.
A couple drivers in the top 5 looking for their first win. To Merchant up the hill, and then Colin Keister is the one that eventually.
Guys, just 47 laps to go. 47 laps to go.
So yet another kind of pair of saves.
Not a lot of laps.
Well, we didn't get a caution out of it. So these guys, again, a lot of those saves so hard to make, especially in this next-gen car on a flat racetrack. This car is really prone to overcorrecting very easily, but those type of saves show you why these guys are the best in the world at what they do.
Looking at that 22 machine, Femi Olot-Boson trying to drive through the field. He makes a move on Zach Novak for the number 11 position. Got that Portillo's car up and out of the preferred lane as the 22 machine for Oxygen Esports gets on by, and now it's going to be the 5 of Novak running with the 7 of Malik Ray. Still plenty of 2 wide. Look in front of these two. That's
that was tough.
Holmes got used up by the 22. Femi Olot-Boson on a charge.
Let's jump to the inside for overtake.
Not long ago, 49 laps or so, but despite that, he's driving real aggressive off of this restart, and he's passed about a half a dozen cars since we went back green.
I want to have a look how many laps they're doing with these tires.
And that's so difficult. Not only is he drifting through the corner, but right before that, he has to correct it, save it from going to the inside wall, then has to correct it back. To
50 laps with these tires. That's tough. That's tough.
He gets back in the gas, and unfortunately, his right rear tire is going to be heated up, but what a save he just had as we continue with this battle. Up in the top 5, Tucker Minter fighting for his championship life right now, and Caden Honeycutt right behind him. A couple of those drivers that we mentioned that still have yet to visit victory lane in the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing series, and trying to find a way to get to the right rear quarter of the 97. But as you can see, even driving in that deep, getting alongside him, Minter's just able to calmly go back to the bottom, get the drive off the corner. That's how difficult it can be to try to pass, and that's not to mention the fact that the track is going through some definite changes.
I know if we'll get yellow, probably some people going to pit for tires.
Surprised that we've only had 2 different drivers.
But not sure if we're not getting yellow, if they're going to like stay out with the tires, which already
after the pit cycle earlier
with them for 51 lap.
still attempting to play spoiler, has been sitting there on the live points, P2, for much of this night. And what that does is it pits those 3 drivers who were in on points coming into tonight, fighting for 2 spots. And as they run now, Parker White and Graham Bolin are outrunning Bobby Zelensky on the racetrack. The 18's odd man out. Was there some smoke that time by the start-finish line? Maybe a little bit more contact. Door banging between Baines again into turn number 1. I don't know if that 12 car's got a magnet on it tonight or
what a fight here.
Time we see G-Mains, he's mixing it up.
And again, he's just trying to fight to get back in front. He ducks down in front of Jordy Lopez, and it looks like that's a successful move as he's going to go side by side. And again, if you're Bobby Zelensky, Tucker Minter, any of those drivers beneath the cut line, this is what you want to see.
Oh, 4 whites. 4 whites.
With a couple of drivers that are upset. They've been involved in a couple of different things so far tonight. More contact made as Lopez trying to get it
okay,
done.
we're good.
We're good. He may look for the crossover. Now he gets a shot.
Oh, no, we're not.
They're going to go around.
Oh, no, someone tip over. Look at this. Someone tip over.
As Garrett Main spins out, caution flag is
no.
out yet again, and
that's really sad.
that those drivers beneath the cut line needed
that's so sad. Guys, welcome everybody who watching the stream. We have been watching Long Party with eNASCAR Coca-Cola Racing Series, round 17 at Phoenix Raceway. And just 39 laps to go. Okay, they're pitting for tires, yeah. Like I said.
As it skidded all the way, and a quick decision for pit road. A lot of your race leaders coming down.
Yeah, some people on fresher tires, they stay out right now.
Both of those drivers needing a win to advance to the championship 4, and the plot thickens as we watch the trouble between the 25 and the 12.
Yeah, well, you could see Ottinger, he was trying to shoot the middle there.
Oh, that's really sad that he just
Mains comes up the racetrack and then
tip over.
462. Matt Busa absolutely nowhere to go as he gets hit from Wyatt Tinsley. This is on board of Colin Keister's machine, who was involved.
Wow, that happened really fast.
Just what a absolute shunt into the inside wall.
Wow.
Busa has to slide, and unfortunately for him, the damage may not have been that bad, but he has to take a tow regardless, so he's going to lose a couple of laps.
Yeah, that's really bad. You know, nothing he could do. He was on the inside line and probably didn't see the car from the side coming to hit his car, so it's really sad.
A time penalty before that car is allowed to drive off of the pit lane to kind of simulate a recovery time.
You know, really weird thing that
pit stops happen so quick.
Daniel didn't beat. He's like
off of pit road going into turn 1, and it opens pit road right there in turn 2. So it's a quick decision.
He did 57 laps with this tire. So other people in like top 6, they did around 20-30 laps with these tires. So it makes sense to stay out for them. But I don't know why Daniel stay out with like 57 laps with these tires. That's weird decision for me.
And sent the Merchant in 7th, one of the non-playoff drivers. Then Salas and White, first 2 cars off of pit road. They took 2 tires. Let's talk to the guy who took none.
All right, one of several drivers here with a red banner and a red spoiler that is looking to try and play spoiler in this one. Must-win situation, Daniel. I know this is a call you feel like he had to make, but how confident are you that you can try and pull this off?
We can recreate some of that Indianapolis magic. I feel pretty confident, but I know we're on the oldest tires up here, but I'm kind of in a spot where, like where I was at, I was not going to win the race, and our simple objective to win, or our simple objective for tonight is to win the race, and this, if we can have a lot of yellow like we've been having this race, we might have a good shot at it, but I figured, why the frig not? I mean, I got nothing to lose, honestly.
You seem pretty fired up, Daniel, and, you know, good time to remind you that Tucker Minter...
Oh, you know, that's an interesting decision.
Working out for him, so maybe some of that luck will carry you with you tonight. We'll see. Best of luck.
Thanks, Blake.
Let's see how this going to work for him.
Thus Daniel Falkenham out in front. Tonight has been a night defined by cars staying out or taking different tire increments. Blake, 35 laps to go feels like a long way for a Daniel Falkenham on 58 lap-old tires to make it work. What do you think of his odds? Duval behind him has got half the amount of tires on his lap. He pitted 28 laps ago.
All depends on the rest of the field. If we can get a couple of yellows back-to-back, Falkingham may be in a great position, but if we don't, I'm glad that he's confident and he's fired up, but I would be pretty nervous if I was the old crew chief right now, because we get a couple of green flag laps. I don't imagine that JGR Toyota is going to last too long up there.
All chips to the center of the table for Daniel Falkingham. Green flag in the
Okay,
air.
restarting. Let's see how this guy can
From Phoenix.
hold on his position.
On the bottom, he will clear Duval for P2. Remember, Wilson already locked in, racing for bragging rights. Behind them, 4 wide, center at turn 2. Do they find the space as it condenses? They'll make it at least halfway down the back straightaway.
And Nick Ottinger on that same strategy didn't get the track position, though, so you could see how quickly no tires is really hurting these drivers. Wilson behind him going to try to make the move on Falkingham. He has nothing to fight for, but he said he wanted to treat this like any other race, so I don't think he's going to show any sympathy here to Daniel Falkingham, who's continuing to hold off the field behind him as Ottinger is still on the top side 4 wide.
Okay, if caution going to happen, so maybe this guy will have opportunity to save some tires.
Hurst going to get bodied out of the way, courtesy of the 8 car Caden Honeycutt. Still stacking things up, 3 wide midfield as the battle for the race.
Okay, Parker White already
Parker White and company slicing through the field.
did an overtake to Daniel.
Just in front of this, side by side for the race lead. Here comes White on the bottom, alongside Falkingham.
But you know, to be honest, he's holding really good.
Tires, yes he can. Parker White back to the lead as they're 5 wide behind them on the right-hand side.
Yeah, Jordy Lopez got kicked up the hill. He saves it. They're still somewhat a scattered 5 wide.
Yeah, have a good night. Javier, we'll see you. Thank you for watching.
Into Garrett Lowe, and that's going to warrant a yellow flag, as Cozy had done a great job rebounding after being involved.
All right.
In the incident. He had
You know, not
repaired
bad.
some of the
Not bad.
damage, but he got hit hard. I couldn't see who from. Getting into turn 1 there, and unfortunately it also collects Garrett Lowe, who got a couple
Okay, guys. 3 laps to go.
shots into Cozy there, so might be a little bit of damage on the BS Plus competition machine.
Hey, Michael Cozy apologizing to Garrett Lowe over the radio, saying to the effect that he got basically pushed into there, into the corner. Garrett Lowe's having a no good, very bad night, as it has been nothing but setbacks.
Okay, he decided to pit.
The machine thus far, and you see Falkingham down pit road, Duval down pit road, 2 of the cars who stayed out, waving the white flag to that strategy, coming down for fresh tires. They will try again. Let's watch what happened. You're looking for that 30 to Cozy in the middle.
And Cozy trying to check up there. Yeah, he gets a pretty vicious shot in the door there from Dylan Alt. He slides up the hill, tags Jordy Lopez as well, and Garrett Lowe trying to escape. It looks like he may have been okay, but gets a little bit more damage
That's
on the
sad.
nose of his number 89 car. So a couple of drivers that are desperate at this point. But that may spell the end for Garrett Lowe. 30 laps for him to try to make that up, and we'll catch up with him for a second here. Garrett, what happened there from your perspective?
We're 6 wide, you know. Just, you know, I don't know. I'm not allowed to say what I really want to say. It's just, it's incredible that we're racing 6 wide at Phoenix, that's all. Extremely frustrating.
I know it's been a disappointing night for you. I know you've had some good news this week.
Yeah, no, we've been 6 wide, yeah.
Exciting if you want to share with everybody what that's about.
Yeah, I don't think now's a great time with Blake, but yeah, excited for that opportunity, and we're going to see what we can recover.
All right, Garrett, wish you the best of luck, man.
And as mentioned, a bit of a rough go thus far for Garrett Lowe and the number 89 machine, as he will look to bounce back and maybe some of the chaos that has turned his race around backwards a couple of times tonight, maybe his only saving grace if he hopes to pull a rabbit out of the hat and find a ticket to the championship 4 at the end of this race. A lot of playoff drivers with trouble, Blake, but a lot of them have come from below the cut line. Daniel Falkingham.
Well, you know, until you in the lap with everybody, you still get opportunity, but in this championship, it's really tough.
outside of those top 4 positions.
Only
in
if
the points.
really big crash going to happen, so maybe this guy will have opportunity to gain some positions. But for now, yeah, P28 for him, this is not exactly what they wanted to see in this race.
Opens the door back up for the 48 and the 18. They are tied right now. If the 11 car was leading again, they'd be tied for 4th and 5th. Because Parker White was already a top 4 car, look at the 11 to Salas. He drops back down. He's minus 11. And for the first time in a long time tonight, the live points have both Zelensky and Bolin above that red cut line.
So difficult, the back and forth, if you're these drivers that are right on the cut line. Bobby Zelensky, Vicente Salas. The problem with Salas's position right here, he's lost the race lead, and unfortunately Parker White, good track position, I think good enough tires to hold on here. So Salas is going to have to get aggressive. He's going to have to make some moves, and we talked about the fact that those Williams eSports car have kind of been locked at the hip all the way throughout this race. I'm sure Strauss fighting for a win as well, but if there's anything he can do to help his teammate in Parker White, I'm sure it's going to be battling perhaps Steven Wilson, Salas, whoever may be around him.
Is this going to be one of the final restarts of the night? It'll come with 27.
Yeah, let's see if no more yellows or we're going to get some.
Vastly outclassed in the tire category, will restart from second. One of the only drivers still on track who didn't pit at the caution flag 10 laps ago. Green flag in the air, not a big jump for Parker White. He's got the 51, his teammate on his bumper.
Yellow.
Huge crash though behind.
Yellow again.
The dog leg brings out a quick yellow as somebody took a massive wreck to the outside. I think
not the last yellow flag in this race.
I think that was a situation. What caught my eye is Derek Bordeaux, who looked like kind of the same situation we saw earlier with Colin Bowden, got out of the way, was kind of right in the outside of the dog leg. I think to just try either let people by or he just didn't want to be part of the chaos. And unfortunately, I think he drives right into that one as somebody got right hooked past the start-finish line. I don't even think they had dipped down in the dog leg yet. But unfortunate situation.
Okay, so what exactly happened?
Michael Cozy Jr. and Cozy gets a shot in the right rear from Keister. Hard shot for Keister. His night's going to be.
I think someone just touched the number 38 a little bit, and this is where everything started.
Hey, Duvall gets some right front damage again. Could have been.
Guys, let's have an ad break and then we shortly return back. Okay.
Of the Nitro Circus Sim Racing.
So we have this during yellow.
Team, of course, headed up by Travis Pastrana, and as I see the 41 drive around now, the damage looks worse than initially with the contact as he's involved in that one. Blake, you've got Dylan on the radio.
All right, Dylan, I know this is a night that isn't working out to your favor thus far here, but 25 laps to go. I know a lot can happen in this race. Do you have one last card you can pull, one last Hail Mary here?
Well, unfortunately, our Hail Mary right there was to pit with Falkingham when we did, and unfortunately that was our last set, and they just got completely destroyed, and we have a meatball. I think we do actually have minimal damage with the meatball, but realistically, between the spin and whatever damage we do have, I would say our night's probably done as far as trying to win, but we'll see if we can get the best finish possible for our Nitro Circus team, and hopefully come back next week and maybe win the thing and pull off an upset.
All right, Dylan, well, regardless, we appreciate your time, and congrats on a great season, and we hope that, I don't know, maybe something can happen here at the end.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Another person who's looking to maybe have some of the chaos that has put them on the back foot, bring them back into it. And if you're Parker White up front, Steven Wilson challenging here, I mean, does this play into your favor, Blake? He's obviously on the preferred strategy. White was able to get ahead of all the cars that stayed out, so he doesn't really have anybody challenging on fresh tires. First car with better tires is Falkingham back in 22nd, so Parker White hasn't led up until this most recent run, but Vicente Salas, best car of the night back in P5. Is that too far back with the way these restarts are going?
It may just be, again, it's so difficult to try and make up these positions when the control car just has so much power to how these restarts play out. Being able to
All
launch
right.
early, you pretty much have a guaranteed lead down into turn 1. So it's really difficult. Third, fourth, fifth on back.
Oh, so notice that Steven Wilson on this tires for 41 lap. And we still got 23 to go, so it probably will be tough for him. So he gained 26 positions right now, and
for his teammate in front of
yeah,
him, and with
can be
that,
tough for him.
That's going to be perhaps getting a little bit of heads up on when Parker White may be going in the restart zone, and also trying to fend off any challenge from behind, which may be coming from not only Salas, but you got to remember Zielinski as well is in that position.
Yeah, those Williams cars have been up and in the conversation all night long. And of course, we'll see if they can cash it in. They ride right now, first and third. Can Strauss help his teammate White to secure a spot in the championship 4? Live points, Bolin, Zielinski in.
All right, here we go.
Much of this night is out unless he can claw back. He restarts on the inside, row number 3 in P5. Green flag in the air.
Well, decent start.
Good jump for White.
Let's go.
Outside being the preferred spot. Does Wilson have an advantage when they get up to speed? There comes Honeycutt into the quarter panel.
He's getting loose. Wow.
Right now, he'll save it. I think at this point,
I just told you it would be tough with not fresh tires.
knew that and took full advantage of it, getting down into turns 1
Oh,
and 2.
another one guy did the same, I think.
Minter's up the hill. He's sideways, and he's going to be able to save it. In fact, he stops right in front of Steven Wilson.
That's tough.
So Minter must-win situation. Looks like he may be out of this one as well.
He got clipped by Olatin Bosin, but it was another spectacular save for the Logitech G machine. Problem is, it drops him way down the running order as well. He's back in 22nd spot as a defending race winner here at Phoenix. 3 wide, just outside of the top 10. It's the black and green 77 Casey Kerwin in the center of it all. But where do the playoff pictures lie? Parker White leads, but Vicente Salas Blake has driven from 5th to 3rd. He is on the hunt to capture this race win.
See if he can do it. Malik Ray ducking out of line. Looks like he has plenty of speed to try to get the job done. How about Zach Novak joining the fold as well? We talked about Timmy Holmes.
Okay, they're just pulling away from the rest of the field.
He's worked his way back into a top 10.
That's a good situation with stay green till the end. Good situation for top 3.
It is all happening well behind your third place runner in Vicente Salas, who has built up a number of car lengths over Caden Honeycutt and a couple drivers battling side by side. So if this continues to play out, it's going to be 3 playoff drivers, or 2 rather, to settle it up here in the top 3.
And there's an on-board look with Temecula, California's Vicente Salas. Came into tonight 13 points behind Zielinski and 17 behind Bolin. Caution will come out again. It means
unbelievable. Another caution. What happened?
on deck.
What happened?
Car is the 8 of Caden Honeycutt, who had been making the aggressive moves up front, now finds himself the odd man out. Blake, he was 4th at the start-finish line before that car spun out to bring out the yellow.
This has all the makings of another situation where we saw Honeycutt. He was able to get by. He got a little bit of a door fed to Steven Wilson to be able to make up that spot, and it kind of might be the same situation, just the invert here for Honeycutt, who again was in prime position to get a top 5 finish. Again, had a really strong season, just didn't get that win to lock himself into the playoffs. We'll take a look at it one more time. It's another case of barely being 3 wide there with Novak and Malik Ray, who find themselves up here, and Novak wasn't going to cut any slack. He wasn't going to give him that space when there was just a little bit of a spot there. And
that's sad.
It's enough to send Caden Honeycutt around.
No, you know, just Phoenix, I think it's really hard track to drive, and everybody in the end of the season maybe more nervous or something.
Prior incidents at Indianapolis and Nashville as opportunities where he feels like Honeycutt didn't.
Because any points can be good.
You look back to
for
the
championship.
Restart, Honeycutt kind of used up Steven Wilson, knowing that Wilson doesn't have a lot to fight for, put the car 3 wide, got into the 10, but that incident seems to be more of a long-term memory bank thing
You know, incidents which I see, they really not on purpose, like
Short-term memory, there's long-term memory.
little touch and just someone get loose and here's the whole stuff started.
Many of whom are not
Like
in,
typical
not in the
racing incidents and ovals.
So night's not going well. It's a bit tough on everybody. I can sure.
You know, just situations where nothing you can do.
Frustrated. That's going to play into how everybody races each other. One driver that may not be so frustrated out of Marietta, Georgia. How about Donovan Strauss up here? You'll be side by side with your teammate this time, restarting on the front row. I know he's battling for a championship. You're not, but how aggressive do you get here to try and get yet another Coke Series win?
Yeah, I got to be a good amount aggressive here. I got Vicente behind me, and I know he needs to win, and Parker's in right now in points, so I feel like I got to be aggressive, but obviously I'm going to try and help Parker and get us a 1-2 here for all of our guys at Williams. It's fighting for a team championship too, so I'm just going to, I don't know, we're going to see how this restart plays out, and whatever happens, happens.
All right, Donnie, thanks for talking to us.
Sure.
We saw Salas go fifth to third on that restart. Of course, for Parker White in an interesting spot, Blake, he kind of has this de facto rear gunner there in Donovan Strauss, who's been in tow all night long. But remember, Parker White does not need to win this race to advance. So Salas likely will be the instigator in any of this. If you're Parker White, if you get an aggressive 11 car knocking at your door, do you let him go for the sake of you can still advance with a P2, whereas you know Salas is going to have to win this race or it doesn't matter?
I don't think anybody's going to let anybody go at this point. Again, if you're Strauss, I think you're cognizant of what's going on everything around you, but you kind of heard it straight from him, is that he knows that Vicente's behind him. He has to hold him off, and that in turn is going to help his teammate. The one thing, if you're Salas, though, if you can time this restart well with how things have been going, who knows? If you time it just perfect, maybe.
Okay, guys, just a little bit to go.
You got to do it quickly. Also have to.
By the way, how many cautions we had? Like
Bobby Zielinski, we haven't
10 or something?
On the front couple of rows, but here he is in the inside of row 3. So
I think I just stopped to count a couple of cautions ago.
In the top 5 right now, he can
crazy.
Any mistake as well.
Zielinski and Bolin currently tied.
Like, you know, we stayed green really good amount of time that happened after the first caution. So then we stayed green for like 20 laps or so. And then all stuff started to happen.
The 11 is Salas, hangs on the quarter panel of the 51. But
ooh, for wide again. Oh, 5 wide.
Strauss getting split 3 wide in a battle for P2.
Look at this for white. For white, they touch each other.
On the high side, there's their 4 wide. Zwack, Maines, Ray, they all kind of accordion together side by side, but they're able to get into the corner. Now Maines gets a shot from Malik Ray.
Oh, this is so stressful.
As well. Now they'll be 4 wide. Question is, how long can they hold it together? And can Strauss or Novak?
This is so stressful, guys.
Before this may come unraveled.
Still a lot of 4 wide, a couple of rows deep in the center of the corner. LaPrade gets.
Look how close they are to each other. Oh my god.
It's bouncing back and forth.
This is just crazy.
On the bottom, battle for the race win on the top. The 11 of Salas lost the battle for second. He cannot afford to lose this battle for third. And Zach Novak trying to spoil the party topside. Look at the 11, forcing that 5 up and out of the groove.
Caution. Yep, caution.
He does for the moment. Clear for third. Does Novak pay him back? He does. Oh, they're going to touch. Contact. Caution will fly as Salas got moved by Novak in a payback bump for P3.
And about the best thing happened for Vicente. One, that wasn't a caution. Yeah, they're obviously Salas isn't happy, but you got to put that aside right now. You're chasing something Novak's not. But a great stroke of luck there that as soon as he gets tagged by Novak,
this is really stressful.
He retains his spot in third. If there's no caution there, he loses all those spots. So he actually got lucky. But I think that's one thing that Novak said.
Hopefully no damage for your car number 11.
I don't care if you're battling for a championship. He thought the door was unwarranted there from South.
Yeah, me too. I think he really deserved the win.
Again, he's somebody that'll race about as clean as anybody. You think about Keegan Leahy, Zach Novak side by side for a number of laps, battling it out for a championship.
And also, yes, you know, TK team, the best.
And he wasn't going to take that from Salas, who, again, is doing it in desperation. I don't really blame Salas either.
And through all the chaos, I didn't even look to see who was involved in the actual caution flag. So we wind that back. Honeycutt has been forcing some aggressive 2-3 wide moves. That was a 4 wide attempt.
Oh, you know, 4-6 wide, not working good on this track.
One as well. So much opportunity for Minter tonight, and it has not been a good night. Let's watch this battle for third back. Again, Salas needs to clear the 5. So he doors him up the racetrack to clear him. But watch Novak. Instantly starts hunting him down. You knew something.
Yeah, you know, I really like the Parker is so
and then it sends the 11
calm and
the timing of the
really focus on racing.
Give Vicente Salas P3 back. It means that he will.
You know, we'll be happy if Parker White or Salas going to win this.
To the 5 of Novak, didn't wreck him, but delivered a message, and that's when Novak responded over the radio saying that I'm not going to be driven like that, and cautioning the 11 that Salas has more to lose than Novak does. Of course, Novak, a non-playoff car. Blake, they're going to be side by side.
Will be like 7 laps to go, yeah?
The Williams cars side by side.
Will be 7 to go, guys.
And less than 10 laps
when we were starting.
Well, that's one of the cases where, again, I watch a lot of short track racing, and kind of the saying is that if you are going to get into somebody, which I don't think there's any question, Salas wanted to use up Novak so that they wouldn't have to battle side by side and give himself a shot. If you're going to get into somebody like that, you want to make sure you get away, and unfortunately, he wasn't able to get away enough to where Novak had the opportunity to respond in that. But also, does that influence how you race him here? I mean, Novak's kind of shown that. Well,
it was getting really spicy.
Tolerated. I'm not going to put up with that. So if you're Salas again and you're in the same situation, do you change? How that situation would unfold, who knows? But again, we're talking about a lot of stuff that's happening behind your race leader. At the end of the day, if you're not going to win, if you're in Salas's position, it's probably all going to be for naught at this point. So with how well Zielinski's running and Graham Bolin kind of maintaining.
I know, in my opinion, it will be really hard to win, you know, starting from the P3. Okay, so maybe he will just restart with the leader and they go on to pull away from everybody a little bit. But then question how to overtake, because this track is really hard for overtakes, as we see.
Trying to go to the inside of Strauss, get P2 quick would have worked out, but it put them 3 wide. And what that did was hurt him, because that 3 wide slowed.
So you know you really have to just jump into inside or something to be really aggressive.
While somehow at the same time not getting caught up in the process of trying to make those.
Okay, let's see restart.
To nail a restart could be one of the final ones.
I just hope we're going to stay green till the end.
In this Phoenix 120. Parker White, control car on the bottom, gonna look to get the.
So hopefully we can stay green till the end. That will be great. Let's go.
Williams cars lockstep with each other as they get up to speed and head down to turn 1.
Okay, Salas fighting. I think P2 is possible for him.
Though, perhaps to try and get into second.
Oh, it's tough. You know, it's tough to race on the inside line on this track.
A couple of cars may have gotten to the wall off at
real tough.
So far, so good.
Okay, they get better speed with each other.
All night long.
Guys, please no 4 wide. No 4 wide, please. We have to stay green till the end.
It'll benefit the 54 in these mid-pack.
Yeah, he really needs some pushing, but I don't think so that someone going to help him, you know.
Battle for third over Salas. The 11 at a clear disadvantage, getting desperate. They touch again, headed down the back straightaway. What can Salas do?
Oh, he really fighting, but you know, being alone on the inside line, it's tough.
How about Femi Olotun-Bosen? He can play a factor in this thing as well. He's had a season that
or eNASCAR, just let him go.
Stamp it off here with a potential top 5. Maybe he can find a couple of more spots here, all taking place well behind Parker White.
Come on!
Focus. Salas knows what he has to do, but every lap that ticks by, it's going to be next to hard or impossible to try and run down Parker White, especially.
Guys, just free to go. Just free to go.
And now Salas likely needed another restart because even if he could get by Novak this corner, Parker White has pulled out to a massive 0.8 of a second advantage. I don't think it's within grasp if it ends on this run to the end. Salas, Novak, they continue to fight for third on back, but it's popsicle sticks in the air and 2 laps to go for
Oh, 22 just jump into the middle line between them.
3 wide here for that third position.
You know, they just give the win and second position to White and Strauss.
Boson to his inside. That's all going to happen well behind your race leader, who looks as if he's just a couple of laps away. He's been so close so many times. He doesn't need the win to advance, but what a statement this would be for Parker White.
Okay, Parker White going to win, yeah? Final lap, guys, final lap.
And that's the key.
Yeah, it's over, 100%. You know, when they start to fight, yeah, it's over, definitely, because they started to lose this draft from P1 and P2.
Has enough points to get to the championship 4, but he's going to do it with a statement. First race win.
Yes, yes, that's a win. That's a win. Nice.
And will fight for an eNASCAR championship in 2024.
Good race, guys. Good race. Absolutely amazing.
Quick glance at the leaderboard. The late wreck does not involve any of the drivers in the bubble battle.
What happened? Who crashed?
As he tries to limp that car home. And the congratulations rain in from teammates and fellow competitors alike as Parker White will advance to the championship 4 and fight for an eNASCAR world title for Williams Esports this season. This winning moment is brought to you by Coca-Cola, the official fan refreshment of eNASCAR.
Well done. Good race, guys.
His teammate Donovan
Good race.
I think a group effort and a well-deserved double burnout tonight. On the start-finish line here at Phoenix, those 2 cars worked together all night long.
It was tough with all this, you know, cautions and everything. Gets stressful. You know, that's the reason actually why I'm more racing than watching races, because you're getting too nervous.
Let's take a look at your Coca-Cola move of the race, and there were many of them. In a race that was dominated early by Vicente Salas, Parker White cycled through to the race lead with about 34 laps to go in this race, and he had to nail one final restart.
I know when you're actually driving, you just really focus, you're not that nervous, but when you're watching that someone racing,
he got the race lead. He was able to pass
it's tough.
and gave him the opportunity to just
it was a really fun race with all this caution and everything. Situation getting spicy, but Parker White did a really good job with like the strategy and everything.
Good track position, clean air.
It was really good.
Finally can wrap what has been a crazy story for him. So many times he has finished second or third in this series, and finally able to bookend it with a win, and a statement win at that.
All right, so guys, a shout out to Zach Nowak. He gained 19 positions in this race. Femi, number 22, he gained 13 positions. And Tyler Gary on P9 gained 20 positions. And Timothy Holmes on P10, he gained 30 positions.
iRacing Series win.
Yeah.
And in his first career playoff performance,
this guy is amazing.
To a first career
so car number 6, top 10, and gained 30 positions.
Of the number 53 Chevrolet,
just well done.
Those shots tell the story.
Really good racing for him.
Speed, he did it on merit, but it was a true team effort. Donovan Strauss lockstep with him throughout all of it. What a show between those two. And again, the 53 car, one fun thing about Phoenix Racing on the iRacing service, that's right, he drove it all the way to victory lane in that number 53 car.
Wait, you actually can go here? What?
Post-race report. Blake,
you actually can go here?
With our top finishers.
Finally catching up after a race win.
Parker Wow, didn't know about this.
Time and time again when we've talked on this show, that win.
Look at this. He's got another DD right there on the floor.
To not only be a winner,
Do you see
but the
it?
fact that you're
It's
locked
next to you,
in
this next level racing seat.
Yeah, I mean, to win this race, it means so much to me. Like I was good on points in the championship 4, and when I was talking to you earlier, I was like, yeah, I'm good with just riding here, just letting like Tucker or Vicente win. But I knew both of them were going to be a very big threat in the championship 4. So really, just the execution all races there. I executed
Yeah,
qualifying
just
very
in
well.
case. If something will go wrong, so we got spare DD. All good.
Just keeping it all the way down to the inside, just getting as much spots as I could. And I was just able to play that all race. And eventually came down to that restart where Vicente started on the outside, I was on the inside. I was just able to get by him, and luckily it went green long enough for me to get the lead. And from there, it was really just no mistakes, just eyes forward and just focus on winning the race.
Yes, swipe on the pits, yeah.
Who was watching on television when this series was on television and saw it and said, I want to be doing that someday. Now you have the opportunity to battle for a championship and $100,000. Could you have ever imagined back then when you were sitting there watching this series?
So Ray, yeah, Barney just
absolutely not.
worked
Like,
so hard tonight.
There's absolutely no way I'm ever going to be racing this
So
series.
hard working for him
My first year
with all
last
these
year,
cautions.
I'm like, yeah, there's no way I'm going to be in the playoffs. And even at the start of this year, my season was starting very good, and I'm like, maybe I'll make the playoffs. I made the playoffs, and now I'm going to be going to Charlotte to race for a championship. So I really could not be more excited to be in this position right now.
Well, we'll have a couple of drivers flying a number of miles. You'll be coming in from Maine, but Parker White, we look forward to seeing you at the NASCAR Hall of Fame.
So he's happy.
Congratulations
He's happy.
on your first eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series win and becoming a member of the Championship 4.
Thank you, Blake.
I'm sure Trisha, the official mom of eNASCAR, is going wild out there in the chat. As we continue on the Sunoco post-race report, we'll catch up with, well, it's another Williams Esports driver. Max points for the duo in both Parker White and Donovan Strauss, who we talked to you a little bit before we went back green there about how you're going to race your teammate. You raced hard, come up just a little bit shy, but I know you have a knack for turning things on late in the year. You won the championship finale last year, being out of the playoffs.
It's actually a problem of all sim racers. So you see, he's got his bat really close to the sim rig. I had the same situation, but we decided to place second rig, so Vlad's rig, behind this thing. And it's actually a really good decision because, both sim rigs, they place like this, closer to the window, and so here's a couch where you can relax and, not having sim rigs on your way.
I think this is our first 1-2 ever, and
yeah, sim racing is not, really small hobby to have.
And bringing Parker on, I mean, we're gonna go fight for a team championship.
It's going to take a lot of
so it's been a hell of a
space
year,
from you.
I'm gonna support Parker all I can at Homestead on the back end things as well.
All right, we'll look forward to it. But again, congratulations on P2 tonight.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, that was actually the best decision.
Great showing for Williams Esports.
Actually Vlad did to place just two rigs like this, really close to each other. But we just separate them with this wall. It's really cool.
P3, Vicente, I know you drove your heart out. Where did things go wrong for you tonight?
I mean, I think we played the strategy the best we could. We ended that caution and we restarted on the outside, which obviously wasn't the move. Parker got a few spots ahead.
At least he finished on the podium. That's a good point. But yeah, really sad that he didn't win this.
On the broadcast here,
it's really sad.
Someone that had nothing to lose. He hasn't done anything in a series this year or the last few years, and he's holding a grudge on me from the Pro Series where coincidentally we won this race because we've been the best here the last few years for sure. There's no doubt about it. So he flat drove through us, kind of took our chance away. I was fine with everything I had there at the end, but I mean, we got one more to show we're made of, and that's probably about it. So, just appreciate the effort from all my Dead Zone Racing guys, Caden Honeycutt, Houston Hammer, Justin Bolton on the box, Platt for spotting this whole year and the last few years. I mean, we worked too hard and put in too much time for races to come down to that and for people to drive us that way. So, we did everything we had to do. and did everything right to the point where we were there at the end. So just disappointing.
All right, thanks for sharing your thoughts with us, and look to see you finish out strong at Homestead, Miami, but a great season nonetheless.
Thank you, guys.
Well, that'll wrap up the Sudoku post
Yeah, you know it's tough. Really, because he was leading near the whole race and then end up like this. Yeah, it's tough,
Filling out
definitely.
our eNASCAR brackets, Steven Wilson and Parker White, courtesy of race wins, and Graham Bolin and Bobby Zelensky, courtesy of points, will fight for the eNASCAR.
Oh, this is how they feel this playoff. Okay, so they just
In a couple of weeks' time, Steven
plays
Wilson
Graham Bolin, Bobby Zelensky to
championship 4 appearance. Bobby Zelensky making his
be free
record
before.
5th
Okay.
appearance. Graham Bolin clocks in number 2, and Parker White will make his first career appearance, which is oh so impressive for the driver of the 53 car.
Well, I think it says a lot about this series that, you know, we talk about winning you're in and the importance of, you know, how this format can shake things up and everything with how these wins shake out. Look at the fact that we continue.
It's going to be a really close fight at Miami. Will be interesting to see who's going to win. Because as I understand, like any of these 4 guys, which we see, like Steven Wilson, Parker White, Graham Bolin, and Bobby Zelensky, they all got opportunity to win the championship.
It's weird to think of Bobby
Yeah,
Zelensky
am I right?
coming in
Because,
as an
you know,
underdog in this
I'm still new into all this system, with points, with everything in this car, but I'm getting into it.
He has a shot. Graham Bolin, Parker White, and Steven Wilson all carrying a ton of momentum after the last 4 or 5 races they've had.
And if we take a look at those results, again, the notables, Parker White came into tonight above the cut line. He didn't need to win. Points had been the name of the game for him, and he makes a statement first win with his teammate in tow to lock himself through. Salas came in below the cut line. We knew the 11 needed a win. He comes home 3 points shy. And the good start to the round for 6th place finisher Zelensky and 7th place finisher Bolin allowed those top 10 finishes here tonight, Blake, to be good enough for them to qualify.
All right, let's have a look.
Great top 10 effort there for Timothy Holmes. How about Malik Ray coming back? Garrett Maines, we talked about the fact there was a target on his car. He ends up 14th tonight. What a resilient effort by him. Michael Guest, same thing. He was wrapped up in a wreck early in the back. He ends up P16. Jonathan Doulady, a good comeback effort. And Matt Busa, he was flipped. How did he end up 20th? I'll have no idea.
He was flipped and had to tow, so he was way down bad in this race. And again, all of the chaos, which hurts other people's nights, can give you a second opportunity. Playoff finishers on this slide include Ottinger 22nd, Lowe 23rd, Duval 27th. Again, we knew that it would be a tall order for those drivers, and it seems like every time we talked about them tonight, it was not good news. In the end, Keegan Leahy is going to be the last driver to finish on the lead lap. He will come home in 34th position. Keister, Alfala, and Luza do not make it scheduled distance. And that leaves with one more race to go as we are back at iRacing's virtual Homestead Miami Speedway. It'll be the 12th time that the track in Miami-Dade County will crown an eNASCAR champion, Blake, and it happens in 3 weeks' time. So 1 extra week off to give those championship 4 a little bit more prep time, and it'll, of course, fly their way to Charlotte for the live finale.
And this is when the real work starts. Again, if you're one of these championship 4, you have an opportunity to make life-changing money in this race. So the next 3 weeks, in one way, yes, it's great. They get a little bit of extra prep time, but if I was one of those championship 4 drivers, these next 3 weeks are going to be agonizing. Every piece of speed that you can find out of this race car, you're going to try to find. Everything about this racetrack, you're going to try to learn. Unlimited testing. We'll see who comes out swinging, who can get some good track position, and who can get the job done at a track that is incredible for hosting a championship race such as this.
And the best part of a live event is, for those who tune in with us every week, we hope to see
Okay, I understand how playoffs work in, like,
of Fame. And if you can't join us in person,
They just choose them from, you know, like free races, last free races.
That is it for us here tonight from Phoenix. Want to say a big thanks on behalf of
But-
our entire team at iRacing, NASCAR, and for everybody involved in tonight's
Are
broadcast.
they getting any opportunities to like
For Blake McCandless,
fight
and
for
myself,
championship equally?
tuning in, and congratulations go to tonight's race winner, Parker White, who is the 69th different winner in series history. That'll be the 17th different driver in series history to qualify for the Championship 4. We're back in 3 weeks' time for one final race on October the 1st at iRacing's virtual Homestead Miami Speedway. The eNASCAR Championship is on the line. We'll see you in Charlotte.
Okay, got it. So, you know, still everyone seems like got opportunity to win the championship, like everyone in the field, but just in playoffs they get in additional points. So that's pretty much it. So they just get in some additional points, which can also be the reason why someone going to win the championship. But everybody like in equal situation probably. Okay, guys, we'll see you. Going to stream on Friday. We'll do some Porsche Cup at Red Bull Ring. We're going to do some mini stock, I think. So yeah, going to see you on Friday. On Wednesday, as Wednesday just started today, I'll go to have some rest, and yeah, then we'll be a little bit busy with some house stuff, and then on Thursday we'll be busy as well. On Friday we'll be able to be with you. Once again, thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for being with me. Great, it was an awesome broadcast, love it. Yeah guys, have a good 2 days without me. Then I will see you on Friday. Once again, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. We'll see you. Have a good rest of the day. We'll see you guys. Bye bye. See you.